Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy. When I came to, there was a woman standing. Fuck. Let me try that again. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kinda like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least, I don't think I know her. And then there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now, I'm not the kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has got to be me. No question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. What the whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. A voice in my head? Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. And do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Sounds like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First of all, try moving your soul with the D-pad. Next, move your soul across to connect with the core. How do I... Oh. Congratulations! Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So... What? Now I'm a crossing gate? Ahem. Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. Hee. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Huh? Oof. Hold it. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work. Okay, hold on. Let's try 3. Okay. That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right. You manipulated that object with a power of the dead, a ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is press A. Now the woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, she still kinda has a gun pointed at her. Yes. That's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with Ghost, possess an object, and perform a trick with it? Eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I see. A guitar, then, is it? Ahem. Hey, what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach chords that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Hey, who's there? Hold it! That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like... Okay, nope, sorry. I can barely hear myself talk here. Let's try one. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? I guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude. It's admirable, truly, but... But what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try A. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You've got to be kidding. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Use D-pad to move it in any direction you want. How was that? Whenever you want to see what... Oh, okay, got it. Right now, I want to see what's happening to that woman. Of course. Well, you know what to do then. Move the screen and see if you can find her. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Oh. Out of my way. It's done. I'm on my way. In the end, looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this, hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy, what happened tonight? Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice, exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true. For now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead. Your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. But I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Alright, lamp friend. It's trick time. That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. And left bumper is your ticket in. The best thing to do is to try it. Left bumper, eh? Guess I'll press it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. And to perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. This time, B is your ticket out of the ghost world. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? Aha. Now I can do this. Huh? That's funny. What is it? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway, congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one. Now, let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try it and see? Okay. What's this? Hello? Can you hear me? Wait a minute. What's going on here? It looks like she's unconscious. Poor thing. Unconscious? But she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh, sure. You make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past, to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right. But there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. Hee. You'll see. You'll see. Okay, I guess it's rewind time. "4 minutes before death. And so now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Oh. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this? You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned by your own fate. Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsik left in this country. Temsik? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy Wrecking Ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Oof! Hold it. Who's there? Hold it. Shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy. Just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jigo, but I never let my prey get away. Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. And there you have it. The last 4 minutes of her life. No! It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by ghosts. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost, and then trick. You can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So, this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. But what am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was. And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in, then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You had better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. Who are you? Time is passing. The last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen. The right side, eh? The sand in the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly, before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then. Oh. Who are you? Some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsik left in this country. Temsik? What in the world is that? Time is passing. Uh-oh. Her time is running out. Oh, fuck. Shit. What? What am I supposed to be doing? The hell? Darn. If I'd hopped into the flag, it would have taken me up. Timing is important too when it comes to ghost tricks. Is that a fact? You can press LB and A anytime you want, so keep an eye out for LB even when you're manipulating. So I can press left bumper at any time as long as it's on screen. So once you get the blender and fan going at the same time, that's your chance. But the fan turns off as soon as I unpossess it. You ought to be able to move to the flag then. You just have to find the right timing. Man. So long, sister. Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time. Time is passing. Alright. Oh. Whoa! Oof! Hold it! Hey, who's there? Hold it! Now's your chance to change her fate. There isn't much time left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Oh! Damn it! What's going on here? Near side of Jigo never misses, as long as the target is within point-blank range. Looks like you made it in time. Just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed. Whoa! Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The bridge is up! You said her fate was changed, but it looks like she's still in the same predicament. I said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. But there isn't much time left. Depending on what you do, there's still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not, but still, if you ever feel like you want to start over, just tap right bumper before time runs out. Although, you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Right now, I better go after those two. You hear something? Oosh. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone? Yes. It looks like the danger, Mr. Danger in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. Fate averted. So I lost my life tonight, and saved somebody else's life. When I came back to the present, it was raining. I had saved the life of the stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end, a stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Hehe. Ray, huh? So you aren't gonna tell me your real name, I take it? You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yes. I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead. That is, to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute. These powers of the dead... Yes? I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding! You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there's really no escaping my own death? Oh, it's heavy. In the morning, I'm gonna cease to exist. Apparently there's nothing I can do to change that. But, just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story. The lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that, you won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death as well as you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? Can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step? That's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. And not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight, in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right. Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. I should probably keep some sort of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Press left trigger to view a record of what you've learned, and be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Alright then. I wish you good luck. Alright, and with that, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back. Alright, buddy, welcome back to Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Alright, so need to find a way to get to her. Oh. I better not let her out of my sight. Besides. Okay, no. It's too loud. Too loud. Okay. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can just let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Huh. Okay, that's all we have there. Alright. So let's try to get back to lady. Shimmy. Oh. Uh-huh. And there you are, my lady. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and then that big iron ball fell all by itself, and it started raining all by itself, and the umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. Seriously, what in the world just happened? Huh? What's this? Some kind of note? I want to see that note. Wonder what I wrote in it. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out? Okay, sure, why not? Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it. But even more importantly... I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from? Huh? How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around this time too? Oh yeah! It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call? Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? Get out of here. I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. Okay. And then I saw him. Right there, on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Fa ha ha. Trace complete. So that's him, eh? The man who stole my life? That's right. So what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there is one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be... the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can do to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I am trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. Huh. Can I read the note? Okay, well, never mind. And so, the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist. I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting. It's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come.
Yes. If what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted jigger. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight.
Not to worry, sir. Not to worry, sir. I have already taken the next step, sir.
Yes. But I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. Fa-ha-ha.
What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machines. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Alright. Sounds simple enough. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's examine the file. Oh, and he closed it. It seems this file contains information about that redhead, but I can't read it when it's closed.
What? Great Scott! Did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off.
Not to worry, sir. I have already seen to it that the target, Miss Lin, is no longer a threat, sir.
Bah, that's not what I'm talking about, man.
Lin, eh? So that's her name, is it? But this file, it's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all.
Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir?
Oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Am I locked in now? Oh. And there goes the phone.
You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir.
Darn. This is a pickle. The phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name Lin. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here. But where exactly is here? And who exactly are these people? Nothing to trick here. Okay. Let's see what happens when we use the projector.
Egad, man! Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors?
My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir.
Bah. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off. Confounded. Yes. In any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man.
As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir?
Ooh. Hey, that's...
Yes. Cecil.
If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir.
Yes. It's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. That is why we can't afford to trust that Cecil. No. We must be very careful.
Cecil. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? Did the redhead kill me? Is that what happened?
We are completely prepared for tonight, sir.
Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of our success.
One thing's clear, these villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lin. Why else would our names both come up here like this? Okay, well, that's all that we're gonna learn from that, I think. Huh. What else can we do here? Can't use the telephone. Do we use the projector again? Sure, why not?
Where's your head, man? I told you I don't want to see this phase.
My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir.
I'll get it fixed, man. Unless you want to see me malfunction.
Certainly, sir.
These guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Spinning this painting around makes the old man's head spin, but that's about it. Got to find the right timing and get beyond this projector. Oh, what I need tonight is a way to flip the situation around. Ah.
Where's your head, man? I told you what was these days.
It appears to be malfunction.
Get it fixed, man.
Certainly, sir.
This guy's murdered me and that's okay.
I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with this... What with paintings spinning around and the like? It's enough to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We are still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes, I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man, I
am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes? Okay. Control panel. Fruit. Control panel. Sure. Well, it's a miserable state of affairs when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Hey, God! It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice.
The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lin problem, sir.
What? Lin?
Yes, you did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tingle to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good.
Lin is in danger again. Can't have that.
Hey, this is 1-2-step Tingle. I'm at the target's apartment now.
And? Out with it, man. Have you taken care of her?
No, she ain't back yet.
What?
It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead, now would they?
I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her...
Then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman Division?
Bah! No, man! Now you're even getting one step ahead of me!
We can discuss my new salary later.
Great Scott! Now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead.
I'll get back to my job now, sir.
Confound it! You're even hanging up one step ahead!
Okay. What did he say, sir?
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay.
Lin. Can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. So... Oh, we do that. There we go. Alright, before we arrive at Lin's apartment, I'm gonna take another break and I'll be right back. Alright, buddy, I'm back with Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, and we've just arrived at Lin's apartment. I'm also starting to lose my voice, so you'll have to excuse me there for any shortcomings. So, with that in mind, let's continue. The telephone line guided me to Lin's apartment. Fortunately, Lin isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. The poor, brave little warrior. Must have been trying to defend his mistress. If Lin came home now, I have to do something about the situation, and fast. Alright. It's trick time, everybody. see what we can do here. Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? You talking to me? Oh.
Of course. Do you see anybody else around here?
If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are? Presumably the little doggy who died here.
Died? So I'm dead, huh?
Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about.
Brr. There's no time to lose. Miss Camilla? My Miss Camilla is in trouble.
You mean you remember? You know who you are?
That's right. I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian.
Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy.
Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this?
So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. What? Let's see. First of all, I better see what I can find out about your death, little guy.
Excuse me, but where exactly are we?
Huh? You followed me?
I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other.
Looks like the dead can move around together. This is, the land of 4 minutes before your death.
Really? We're really here? So that means we're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it?
Are you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and...
Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time.
So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough.
Come on, come on, let's get started.
Okay. First, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open.
Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues.
Yippee! Found the remote!
Shut that mutt up!
No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down.
You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Sigh. Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know. I'll listen to music.
Oops! Oops! Phew! That was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight.
Oh, not this world, Dan!
I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and it kinda never likes that. But I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid.
So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died.
Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her.
But, let's see, how are we going to do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg.
Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it.
Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting those red things on her head?
Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones?
Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
You're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Alright. Game on.
Yippee! I found the remote!
Well, Carol, you changed the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. My ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm going to have to get her cooperation. And the first step is to get rid of anything that might get in the way.
Shut that mutt up!
No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight.
Huh. I don't know what this does. Why is this important? Unbelievable. She can't even hear any of this commotion.
It's all because of those red things on her head.
I guess we'll have to do something about those headphones. Changing a little lady's fate is no easy task, apparently. I guess I'd better turn off this star ornament. We don't want the lady next door pounding the whole apartment building down. How am I supposed to get across there? Okay, let's rock this. No, nothing. I don't understand what the point of this is. This is as far as I can get, so... How am I supposed to get up there? Okay. If I rewind, will I be at the same spot? No. I start down here. What the fuck is the point of all of that? That's funny.
What's wrong?
This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. Looks like I can't use the telephone lines in the 4 minutes before death world. That's fucking convenient. Got it. I think I know what's going on here. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Let's wait for her to grab the headphones. There we go. Oh no! Darn. How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn. Now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight.
Forgive me, Miss Camila. I'm only doing it to save you.
So what? Now you think you're one of the gods, eh?
Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation.
That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. Okay. Perfect. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. So, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall's gonna come down on our heads before we know it. But you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile?
Of course I will.
It's quite a big promise for a little fella. Poor little guy's up against some formidable opponents. Man in black and the woman in purple. Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble?
Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior. But whenever you guys start speaking, it gets me all in an uproar. When I bark, Miss Camilla always comes over and gives me a nice hug.
We might be able to take advantage of that piece of information.
How? How?
Wherever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And then you go to bark at the rat. And then our little lady comes to you to quiet you down.
Yes, that's just the way things work, I'm afraid.
So, in other words, the donut can be the bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Can we rock the bowl again? Huh? I can't make another donut fall.
What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark.
Looks like only one donut will fall. But the donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Maybe I should rethink my plan of attack. Huh. So right now, if we let things play out, the dog will still get shot. Okay, well, after fate change. At least there's a checkpoint. Okay. So first, let's move the cart. Now if we rock the bowl, it's a pink rat this time. What the fuck is all this? So, if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next door start howling. If you keep this up, that wall's gonna come down on our heads before we know it. She'll protect me. Interesting.
Something just fell, quite dramatically too.
It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing in there.
I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head.
Me too. We don't need to add the number of ghosts around here. Huh. Okay. Excuse me for a minute. I'll be right back. Alrighty then. Well, this is quite the puzzle that we're at. We're getting there. So, is the solution here to let's see. I think I'm starting to understand what they want me to do. I'm not 100% sure, but let's give it a try. this not what they want me to do? I thought I was supposed to drop that thing on her head, but apparently not. Alright, well, I'm at a loss. I don't know what they want me to do. Played the star. Oh. Oh, here we go. Okay. We're getting somewhere now.
Wow, you set that thing flying.
I like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa.
Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that?
Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, eh? That might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look.
Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me.
You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is, how do I lead her under there? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. She's not gonna notice that. Oh, here we go. How do I get her to notice the ball? Huh? I can't make another donut fall. Fuck it. Alright. Is this gonna work? Or should I move it to the other side? I don't even know anymore. Huh. So how the fuck are you supposed to get her to notice that ball? Rocking the painting? This is gonna eventually fall off. Okay. I think I did something wrong. Let's go back. I wish you could skip this. Question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. So we saw him come in. Okay. No, she didn't notice it. Didn't work. I really don't want to. I don't want to look this up. I want to figure this out on my own. There's so many variables, there's so many options and possibilities that I don't know in which order to have these things play out. Ah, okay. Here we go. Okay. This might be a good idea. Okay. So we try getting the dog's attention, but then quickly getting getting rid of the rat. Ah, that's the ticket. Missile, no! What are you doing here, you silly boy? Oh, my little Missile. You're always doing the cutest things. Hiya! Nobody's here, eh? Huh. My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. Oh. There! Our little lady's fate has been averted.
It has? Poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla?
Yep. You're the one who let her enter the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh, thank you! Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, then can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all.
I guess. That's how it goes, right?
I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now. But they won't budge for me. What do you suppose that is?
I don't really know. I guess you just don't have that power.
Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair.
Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
So what's going to happen to me now?
Nothing, really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe. If you die again.
What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it.
Well, I guess we better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. Alright. Sorry about this. Give me one moment and I'll be right back. Alright, everybody. Let's see if everything has worked according to plan. Here we go. And now, a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. And the little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Well, hip, hop. What? Still at the junkyard. Alright, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. Can't let near sight of jig up at me on this one. I'd better hurry. His voice keeps changing, whatever. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Ah! Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn? Alright. Guess it's time to go back to the junkyard. So what the fuck was the point of that, what was the point of that jukebox thing? Dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back to. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I'd better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you! It's you! It's... Come to think of it, I never did ask you your name.
I guess it's good we ran into each other again then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama? The tearful goodbye? I'm Missile!
But, you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course! All of it!
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear, and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person.
It looks that way, yes.
That gives me an idea. Camilla! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me. You've got to get out of here. Get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? Oh, I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? Oh, and one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in.
Excuse me!
Lynn? Not again. Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? But I sure hope Lynn's alright. I'd better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? Okay, there we go. Just past it, you idiot. Huh? This is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I come home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Mythel. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know. You be good while I'm away, and no barking. Still no peace for the little lady, and the redhead, Lynn, is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something I must do. Question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. But how? With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor.
I'll knock this wall down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring his old deliberated beating down on ya.
Did you hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry howl?
No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it.
Okay, I still don't see the problem. Oh, I can move now. How am I supposed to, okay. I was hoping that it would smack him in the face. Come on now, can't you bark any louder than that?
Louder? But that lady will knock the wall down on top of me.
We'll worry about that when it happens.
Anyway, I'm barking as loud as I can already.
I need to have this little donkey put some more energy to it. Let's see, wasn't there something else around here that gets a reaction out of him? Oh, okay. So that's the answer here? Just to do a little 1-2 combo. There we go.
I'll pound this wall open. I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd knock the wall down on ya.
So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, eh?
It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
You are. But the TV and the star ornament aren't.
Whimper. I'll never bark again. Not as long as I live.
But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking made her create a path for me.
It did? But the wall is still standing just like before.
But there are paths only the dead can see.
Oh, those kinds of paths.
Alright, well. I guess it's farewell time, friend. There we go.
So you're leaving now?
I guess so.
You're going to go save Miss Camilla and Miss Wynn?
Well, I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yeah.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, really. But I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camilla too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Sissel, huh? Got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm going to create my own path, just like you said.
Tonight is that early of all nights, my deadline. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here is to the boorish people next door.
Huh.
Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl?
Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place anyway? Now where is that little treasure I'm looking for? Aha. There it is. The telephone. Now if I can just borrow it... Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone. And fast. I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. I guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. This thing is too heavy. I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book.
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman, and I'm a married man, but we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you, even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination, is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag me. This is going to nag me until I'm sure. Okay.
Oh.
Where is that dictionary? I just can't find it.
Seriously? Seriously? It's right there, lady. Come on now. Come on, hurry up.
Oh, why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. And it is so strong it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered if you can be overwhelmed by something. Can you be just plain whelmed? This is going to nag me until I'm sure. Where is that dictionary? Oh, there it is.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel.
Mama!
Huh. Now what?
What is it, my darling angel?
Ow! My head hurts, Mama!
You poor dear. And no wonder with a fever of 102. Here is to a night of fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister.
It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off?
Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I'll go play with Camilla next door or something.
Here is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel.
Hey, today is Papa's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Are we going to celebrate together?
Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all.
Mama, wait! I have just one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay?
Whatever could you be talking about?
I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home.
Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls.
I hate you, Mama.
Alright then.
Oh my, the lamp is out.
Yeah.
The fuck? Now what? Okay, we're stuck here. Where are we supposed to go? How do we progress?
My darling lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. You're sentenced to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I'd hate to live in this Prime Minister's country.
Eek! What is going on?
Oh, I made a typo.
Can I possess the paper? Oh! Catch it midair? Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeet. Uh-oh. Go back to bed, you brat. Oh. Ah. Alright, there we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Now what?
Hello? Hello? Is that you? How many times are you gonna make me tell ya? Tonight is that earliest of all nights. My deadline. Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please, put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well from home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home.
Even if that means forever!
Let me talk to Emily then, at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa!
Now, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer.
I refuse to answer!
Okay. So we can use the telephone, but we can also go up there. Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband, but I should go find my only lead first. That headman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry. Oh. I got options now? Okay. Let's go back to the junkyard then. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Back at the junkyard. Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Ooh. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. And beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? The police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder. A murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I am impressed.
Excuse me!
Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact that a hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why? I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp. I better see what I can find out.
Quite a thing, huh, this case?
Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. As we'll roll over this.
And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation.
Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn.
Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanela of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself.
Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening.
Like me?
Like me?
Okay. Umbrella, traffic cone, traffic sign. Bag? What's in the bag? What? Where do I go now? Oh.
I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet she took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab.
Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanela, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now.
Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this?
I don't know, but Cabanela's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape, or he'll be hell to pay.
Don't see what that has to do with me.
I don't really get what Cabanela wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us.
Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening.
Like me?
Like me?
Okay, sure, let's do let's do the Godot voice. Oh, fuck, how do I do it again? It's like deep. I gotta like push my head in. Ah, the tension of a crime scene.
Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Evening, boys. How's it looking?
Inspector Campanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir.
Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm gonna make a little phone call first.
So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit? He seems, unique.
Deal me the deal. How's it going over there, baby?
Fuck. Go on! How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how's it going? I'd say it's gone well enough, but fair to average, if I had to say. Hey, it's going alright.
Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fella.
If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, aye? Oh! Fuck, so many new voices.
Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here.
Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fella just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up.
Oh, yes, sir. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir.
Doc, you... Oh, Doc. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't you tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may.
Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir.
She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now.
Super's office, eh? Super. And where's that?
Just beyond where you parked your bicycles, Inspector.
I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Whew. Carry on, boys.
Good luck, sir.
Ha, he, hoo, ha.
And Inspector Campanella, he sure has a strange air about him.
You can say that again, and I've never seen anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of Hermotion that same airy way.
And I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two?
Hey, how should I know?
Huh. Okay. I guess we use the phone and teleport to the junkyard? I mean, the park? We can visit the other places too. This line doesn't seem to be working. I guess I can't go there right now. Okay. Let's go to the troubled man's office. Why the hell not? Are you alright, sir? I ordered all of you not to come near me. Oh, beg your pardon, sir. Sigh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. But I'd like to be left alone right now. You may go. Yes, sir. Hop, hop, hop. Oh boy. Another strange room and another strange person. I wish these telephone lines came with nameplates or something. Sheesh. Okay. So, what's the big idea here? Is there really nothing for us to do right now? If that's the case, I wish you'd say so. Okay. I'm just gonna assume that there's nothing for us to do right now, so let's go to the park. It appears to be the entrance to a nearly deserted, dimly lit park. The voices of two young people drift over to me on the breeze. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. Sorry, but could you do that somewhere else? I'm a little busy right now. I don't have time to talk. I suppose you think I'm a man of dubious character, a questionable person. No, but if an objective person were asked, they might think you were a little suspicious yourself. As two suspicious characters, shouldn't we take the time to converse with each other? Oh boy. Alright, but just for a minute. There! I like your attitude. I like it very much. Let's relax and talk a while then. The night is young and sorry. Oh man. Alright, trick time. Huh. Okay, let's hear what they have to say. Okay. Or not. I guess we missed something at the junkyard? We need to find our way to Lynn somehow. There must be a path that I'm missing here. Oh. I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon.
Oh no, that pistol.
Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry around.
You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This is not good. If it is hers, it's all over.
So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Okay, so we weren't done here. So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols, but I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Fool! You want to fire the thing, aim it in your own direction.
I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Well, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you.
Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. Bang!
What was that? Is that what I think it was?
The sound of a gun.
No!
I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the telephone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you?
He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir.
Which one are you, the green one or the blue one?
Huh? I'm the green one, sir.
Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it that you never wear a green suit again.
Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir.
Okay, here we go.
Please, Doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately.
Sigh, if I must.
Oh, what's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building.
Alright. Super's office. Here we go. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper is interested in tonight, but as long as there is anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected. All except for one thing. Oh, Lynn! Hang in there, baby.
It looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something
Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we?
Yeah? Well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair.
Interesting. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Who are you to shout at me? Now, let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you, she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? Oh? Must be a basement. There's that old man from before. I can't see very well in this darkness, but it looks like a pretty strange room. Never mind this, I'd better go see about Lynn. Oh, I can't hear what they we're talking about anymore? I guess that was too late. Alright, well. Oh. What? Area. Unconscious this time as well, eh? Where am I? She's coming too? What happened to me? Excuse me? Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help. Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yeah, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know. Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh! What? Oh. Oh, right, of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There, now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Grr, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I've got some things to ask you about. So I died, eh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? And after I just passed my tests finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys has just begun. And now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid. Shock setting in. And so I told her everything that happened tonight. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects, and about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me. That's right. You remember? Yes. I think I do remember something like that happening, vaguely. Yes, I did get shot. By a blue man dressed all in black. I guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little. Yeah, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she's pretty much recovered already. I'm looking for the answers to the questions. Who am I, and why was I killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, eh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell, anyway. I think I was killed tonight, while I was meeting with you. So, you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yes, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. No, I said I remembered something. I remember the fact that I don't know you. No way! So you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So, do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way. I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come? By who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding. You mean... Bingo! By you. I asked you to come here? But why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere? You gotta be kidding me. Goes without saying that I don't remember. Grr, everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Len, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed? I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. I see. Well, it's too bad. But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case, in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Didn't I tell you a minute ago you don't know me? Huh? I'm certainly not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you. Thank you. So, ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Let's do this. Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me. But she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. Alright, let's see what exactly happened here. I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir.
Oh. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. What? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? 1 chicken dinner. No, it's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. But I would like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanela is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Ha-ya! Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Cabanela, sir. Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take a little patrol outside, would you? That's a nice fella. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby? Inspector Cabanela, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter at a time like this, when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Oh. Wait a minute, did you say Crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, maybe? Oh, well, before tonight, I mean, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and I didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Cabanela, I'm going to ask you a question. Yeah? And what's that? And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Oh, get down! It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, looks like the hitman fired from outside. It would be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, we'll just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Alright. Where do we start? You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah. Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use that telephone to move around, right? That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. But the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Okay, sure, why not? What could possibly go wrong? Oh. Can't reach the telephone now. How are we supposed to reach the telephone now? Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable? Hee hee. Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket? I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in bookcases when you panic? Who were you calling, anyway? It was personal business. Sure.
Hello, the chicken a kitchen. You want a chicken? We got your chicken.
One chicken dill, please.
Would you like an order of fried chicken with that?
Oh, that's okay. The fuck are we gonna do in the chicken kitchen? Sure, I'm curious now. Maybe we'll learn something here. Hello? Where would you like that delivered? Oh, I hung up. La la la. What does it matter? A chicken order or two lost. If it were there, oh, 3 orders, that would be a different story though, la la. Fuck am I doing here? We just popped over here while we had the chance without much thought. But this isn't where the headman who was trying to kill me is. Clearly. We probably ought to hurry back. Oh, time is passing. Okay. Fine. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually a telephone line glows red, but I don't see it now. But we came here by telephone line. Apparently in this 4-minute before death world, we can only use the lines while the telephone is being used to make a call. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I guess we'll have to start over. Okay. Well, that was fun. Time to watch all of that all over again. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line goes red, but it's dark right now. What? Apparently in this 4 minutes world, we can't use the telephone. Why? You're kidding, right? There's lots of clues like this. But I want to stop that criminal. No sense in going over to the restaurant now. Right. Can't eat chicken if I'm dead. That's not what I was talking about. The place we need to be now is outside in the junkyard where the hitman lurks. And the only way to get there is to use the telephone lines. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. I thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope,
That was definitely suspicious. No question. I'd better report this. I wonder if I can make the call without her noticing.
Okay, here we go. Better get a move on.
What's up?
I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious.
You did? So Inspector Cabanela was right.
She was hiding her notebook when I came in.
Her notebook, eh?
Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and in a very conspicuous place.
Anything else?
Let's see. It's pink, and it's a notebook.
Anything else?
Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook.
Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you notice anything.
Hey, look at that! The phone line is glowing red. I bet it would work if you tried it now. I bet you're right. The detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. And that's where that horrible hitman who's after me is too. Alright, let's go. I've been waiting for you. Eek! What are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa. Oh. Josh? Gotta do my grandpa voice then.
You young whippersnappers. Just call me Ray.
Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you?
We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like.
Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right?
Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level, a scant few minutes from now. The hitman is probably getting his rifle ready right now.
Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies.
Oh, I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers.
What? Why not?
I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead.
What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair.
Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys.
Alright, well, let's not waste any more time. Out. Really gotta do this again? Man. I see. What was his voice? Okay, you know what? I can't. Okay, hold on. Let me take a break and I'll be right back. Alright, well, I'm back. I still don't know what this guy's voice is, though. I forgot. It was like something like, hey, let's, yeah, sure, let's do Sylvester Stallone.
Hey, I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be ahead of the Hitman division by next month now for sure.
Here he is, the horrible hitman. I think his name is actually Tango, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting. Fast. Okay, how do we do that? Oh.
Oh, hey.
There. We put a stop to that shot at least. We did it! So I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really gonna stop him. If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report. Let's think of something else before he gets the shot in. Okay, we need to get the attention of the cops, maybe?
If I want that position, I have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal.
Sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. And next year I'm going to spread some nasty scandalous rumors about him.
Well, oi.
Oh, look at that! One of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. A very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Huh, nothing happens. It's funny, I thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around. I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around. It's crane. Wonder if there's some other way we can use it. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on?
Wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me.
Well, just make sure you lay off of it. Don't want to waste any electricity.
Have things gotten that tight? It's pretty sad.
They're really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They wouldn't even let us use all of our searchlights at once.
Oh boy. We ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight.
Look, one of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here altogether. Can't even have them at once. So what the fuck do we do? What's the solution here? Oh. I get it. Fucking kidding me?
Even if we block his shot, that'll only buy us a little more time. It doesn't look like we can discourage him from shooting completely. The only way to deal with evil is to crush it completely. This lady detective is just a little excessive. Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. If you know that we can't stop him, then why are we trying to What was the point of the lights?
Alright, well. Time to restart, I guess. Why the fuck did that umbrella fall through the floor like that? Are you kidding me? Just leave the fucking umbrella. Who cares? It's not our main concern right now. Oh, such power and speed. I bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. If it just stopped him, that would be fine. But if it killed him, would I be obligated to save him? Anyway, let's just focus on the stopping part. Apparently, thinking about things too deeply isn't something you like to do. Just the right amount. That's the way detectives think about things. Now come on, let's do this thing. Oh, I just love stamping out evil. It makes me feel so alive. Because of the fact that you're dead. Oh, he's gonna press it now? No? How do we get from there to here? Oh, this is where... Okay. I got it. Okay. You can't move it, so... this is what they want me to do. Where's your other retard friend? Why isn't he here? Come on now. Come on now. Why are we getting picky over a bunch of fucking centimeters? We're right working under the spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Hand seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil, get him. Hold up. When did I become her assistant? No. Fucking cutscene. As if we weren't already on a fucking delay here. Come on, here we go. Let's get the party started. And there we go. Did you hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased. Again. Perfect. Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, eh? It's not fair. That's the same thing the little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you died again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Well, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, Detective. Will we ever see each other again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time, but that doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. I'd better go see how she's doing. Okay. Little shortcut back down. I get it now. I see. It all makes sense now. What? Well... Oh.
Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death.
I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though.
But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that.
Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. I'd better go back to the super's office and see her.
That sounds like a good idea.
Alright then, let's do it. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. And maybe that will lead us in some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way? When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder. But I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me.
Fool, we told you not to let the suspect out of your sight.
My apologies, sir. But I never thought that she would run away. Lynn is our friend. She's like family to us.
Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. Do you have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away?
I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir.
You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn.
Yes, sir.
If Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over.
So our red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Phew, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. Yeah, that was pretty fast, wasn't it? Alright. Let's look around, see what we can find. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? I wish I could find out.
That old pigeon man, do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing?
Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here.
She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator.
Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim.
Fool! Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs.
I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir.
You'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where is that old pigeon man?
Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir.
It won't open.
Apparently, that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir.
These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You'd better keep your eye on that old man, too.
Yes, sir.
Alright, what can we do here? I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still. That old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. These photos look pretty old. Pictures of little fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. Okay. That's it for here, I guess. Oh, here we go.
I could swear I just saw this thing move. Don't tell me. Could it be? It sensed the tension between me and the detective and moved to get away from it?
That was an unexpected tangent.
I'll never make detective at this rate. What I need is some sort of achievement, a feather in my cap. If only I could find a helpful lead. That might do the trick.
A helpful and blindingly obvious lead is staring you in the face right now. Let me help you with that.
Hey, this is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do? This is a very complicated matter.
Oh, what have you got there?
What? This? This is,
Wait a minute. Is that...
Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook.
Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. Give it here. Oh, this must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling?
I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir.
This number might be an important lead. I'd better check it out.
Oh. It's just 2 numbers, eh? That's handy.
Hello? To whom am I speaking, please?
Yes, hello.
This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation.
Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCall?
Oh, is that Officer Bailey?
What's up, sir? Alright, sir. You don't usually call this late.
Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier?
From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen.
Did she say anything special?
Nah, not really. Is something wrong?
Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions.
Okay.
I'm going to go file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here.
Excuse me, detective, but,
What is it?
that notebook. Would you mind if I gave... Never mind, sir.
Just stay on your toes.
I guess that's it for now. Nothing to see down here. Oh! Wait a minute. This guy had a speech bubble, but now it's gone. Okay. Let's head to KMR 2675.
Oi, what was that call about? I heard you say Lynn.
I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I'd probably say something's going on with her.
The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking.
That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question.
I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know.
According to my log, Lynn has been calling here nearly every night as of late.
So let's see. This is the place Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? Looks like the reception area. Very odd.
Oi, what's this?
Eh? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them.
You can't keep him in your head. It's not like you to have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power.
What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain?
Didn't think you'd taken in quite that direction.
Huh.
So, let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C38 to the telephone room.
Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
9 o'clock, eh? That's usually when Lynn usually calls.
Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules.
Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her.
Hey! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties, Momo.
That's alright. I've got it all memorised for you.
Well, it's your duty to go to the telephone room, you know. Just make sure you do your job when the time comes.
Huh. Hello?
Lynn?
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him.
I'm sorry, Detective. I can't do that tonight.
You can't? But you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved. That's why.
Oh. Sniffle.
By the way, is something going on with you tonight?
What? Why do you ask?
I got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago, asking about you.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey, do you think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Oh. Well, I've got to go. I'll call again tomorrow. Huh. Okay, that's it for this place, I guess.
Oh boy. Well, I guess I better call the detective division.
Oh.
Hold on there, Bailey.
What?
Don't tell me you're going to report that call from Lynn.
What else can I do? It's my duty.
Just write it down on one of your important to-do lists. And then I can ward it up for you and throw it away.
You mean you want me to keep quiet about it?
Well, isn't that what she asked you to do?
Well, yeah, but...
Tonight is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for Mylene too?
Sigh. Special case, eh? Alright, you win.
Interesting. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Linda's on the other end of that telephone line. I'd better hurry. Alright, well, that's it. Nowhere else to go. Let's head to MHR 4481. She's not dead again, is she? Lynn! Lynn! Oh, why couldn't why couldn't it have been me instead? I'm no use as a police officer. It should have been me.
Looks like she's dead. We better not touch her.
Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister.
You talking to me?
This room? There aren't any other exits beside this one, are there?
Do you see one?
Ah, then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum.
Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here.
Yes, sir.
Sigh. What a terrible turn of events.
So now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Alright, let's not waste any more time. Haha, I died again. But I thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yes, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy. Guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay. You just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay. Looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Here we go. Oh.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in the darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe. I'm coming, I'm coming. What? Huh.
He hung up. Oh! You might want to back away. Oh. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murder was a mechanical murder machine? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set it off. The murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it. But why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Interesting. This seems easy enough, but I'm sure it'll be a lot more complicated than it needs to be. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why's that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. Yeah, we know what happens. Come on. Just move closer to the door. Attaboy. Oh, never mind. The fuck? Cell phone doesn't mean you're right now. Usually telephone goes red, 4 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Can't even make it ring? What the fuck can I do? Oh, the lamp stays here. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Can't. I'm dead. Can we trick the telephone when he picks it up? Can we use it now? Is this the superintendent? I'm so glad. I thought I was all alone. Let's go there. Why not? Well, I mean, he hung up. I mean, what can we do here besides that? Whoa! Let me just put this out of here. Lynn ran away.
The detectives yelled at me. The old pigeon man ignored me. I thought the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he have preferred getting scolded by the steam? Well, at least his fate twist changed a bit. That's good, anyway. Hey, fate changed. Ah, clever girl. Okay, we can't change that. There it goes! The murder machine has started! And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. There you go. That do something? That do something? That still didn't do anything? Really? Is it still gonna activate? Surely not. Really? But like half of the contraption is broken. The key to this murder machine is that cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow. But wait a minute, that swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Mr. Cupid. I guess I better rewind the clock again to see if I can pick up any other clues. Okay. So the key here is the shovel. So the ball is insignificant here. Oh, come on now. Huh. Huh. I don't know what they want from me here. Again, I'm completely at a loss. I'm completely confused. How do we get the shovel from all the way over there to all the way over here? I'm still not sure. I'm not sure about anything here. Toy cake. Door. Open door. Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey, look, there's a thread attached to it. It loops around the clock and is tied to the frame the gun is in. And it seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism. But inertia is surprisingly powerful. I can't stop it once it's set in motion. Great. Alright, well, I'm stuck here. Oh. Hey, that was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were on a putting green, well, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to some use here. Good thinking. I just might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round. Yeah, you don't say. Okay. So the shovel wasn't really the weapon here. The shovel was the tool. The shovel was the key, the catalyst. The shovel was just one step, one piece of the puzzle. The ball is where it's all at. And I guess the hoist was just a red herring. Maybe it's something for later. Aha. And kablamo. Yep. There we go. That wasn't so bad. What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased. Again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit, anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers? I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. The party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Alright, excuse me for a moment, I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Let's go check in on old Lynn. Old, still alive Lynn. Sizzle? Are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here, I knew it. I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So, did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case. And I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So, anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now, so let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yes, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight, and then you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I am pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away. So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry, I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla? How do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Although I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my. What in the world's going on? Why would anybody want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So I am a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say, when it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me, need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me you had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know. But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. That's because I'm running out of time. Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy. But I guess I understand. Alright, well, that's it. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you going to do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized You and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule? For a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prisoner number is D99. If you do that for me, I will cooperate with you. Okay. You're on. Okay. See you later. See you. But don't die again, if you can help it. It looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we've started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I'd better get to the prison. Lost memories of self. A forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective join forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. What? What should I care? Alright, whatever. Ah, that's what the hoist is for. To get back to the telephone.
It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Hey, forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir?
Your bright as the sun Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you with your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it.
Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone?
Oh dear. Well, I'm out of here, boys. To the uniform men's office, I guess. I did see a little jail cell there, so let's head there next.
So how are the preparations coming along?
I think they're taking care of him right now.
Yeah? Man, I'm not looking forward to this.
That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that.
2 more hours, and then it's time.
I guess we should just get back to work.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I want you to go find out about a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then. Now, how do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. The screen shows rows of tiny rooms. The rooms are really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. I suppose the open bars keep the rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. I wonder where these little rooms are. Huh.
Hey, Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection, prisoner C-74.
Oh, it's almost time for that. I better prepare.
Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway?
You don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case?
Metro who? What?
C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner.
Why the heck did he do all that?
That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands? They asked.
And?
The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while, and said, "Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double."
Curry and rice, that's it?
Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with a flamethrower, torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's moustache were destroyed by the flames.
What the heck did he do all that for?
Because the curry was too spicy, he said.
Eh?
It was too spicy, and I just lost it, he said.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
But it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how did a huge armed guy make it all the way in the commissioner's office alone?
It's a complete mystery.
What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself?
Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy.
Eh.
Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? There you go again, fooling around with that thing.
It wasn't me.
Don't lie. You know you love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency.
Oh, yeah, sure, way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. The emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much.
Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it.
Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, eh?
Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge.
Nah, too much of a pain.
A pain?
proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs.
Alright. Lucky for us, I guess. Huh.
Hey, Bailey.
Oh. Think I know what they want me to do. Let's give it a shot.
What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo, probably. Properly. Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room.
Yeah, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago.
You already told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway?
You never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case?
Secret who? What?
C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident.
A huge incident? What was it? A murder or something?
In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets.
Hey? National Secrets? A rock band? I'm lost.
The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous, but the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual.
So how is that a huge incident?
Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets.
Seriously?
The case sent shockwaves throughout the country.
Well, it doesn't make any sense. In the first place, how would a rock singer know any top secret information?
It's a complete mystery.
What? Why don't they just ask C-38 himself?
Maybe they did. They haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Would you quit throwing my important dirty memos away?
Oh, never mind. So, what was I supposed to do? Oh. There's a third one now? Sure, why not?
Oi, Bailey. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D-99?
The chef is preparing it for him right now.
Ooh, how fancy. D-99, eh? Even I know about this one.
Yeah? Such a sad case. Odd for us too.
He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people?
The motive, everything, all a complete mystery.
It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that.
I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well.
I don't get it. None of it makes any sense.
You do know what kind of a prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built just for these kinds of special cases. That D99, who knows what he's thinking? Or hiding behind that beard of his. I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, eh? And he apparently has a beard. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? For fuck's sake. It's time. Oh god.
There, it's done.
I'm guessing that's the kid that we're talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets? If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet.
Peace out. Hey, I'm done.
Alright, C38, back to you.
Alright, C38, back to your cell.
Hey, guardman, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man.
What was his voice again? Oh.
A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go.
Yo, no lecture, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. Yow!
So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information?
Damn! Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like Guardman is gone. Whew. Oh! All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Go, go, go! Come on, sausage head!
Before we get back to whatever that is, let me take another break and I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that. Let's keep going. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. Sure, why not? He's not gonna pay attention. So, this is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. But there's a certain skill I've apparently lost, too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard, but I have absolutely no idea what it means. If I can't read Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow, what do I do now? I mean, there doesn't look like there's anything in there anyway, but... Okay. Oh, telephone. This telephone looks like it's an internal line only. It doesn't call outside the prison. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Oh. It's like a fast travel system. An emergency button. An emergency in a prison? That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. I caused quite an uproar, I guess, and I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. It might be fun to watch. Let's see, if I want to change the view, I can use D-pad to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. He's not reacting. Fat guy is... Oh, he's flushing himself down the toilet. Or, no, what? What is he doing? He's pulling out things from... Huh. All clear. Interesting. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving, eh? Maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Okay. So we're gonna activate the telephone each time. This is an empty cell. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's some kind of letter or symbol, but I don't recall what it means.
Go, go!
Can't move the camera. Is something gonna happen? Am I gonna get flushed down, or? Huh, weird. Okay.
Go, go, go!
Oh, that's what El Chapo over here is doing. He's digging himself out with a spoon. Intriguing. Okay. Oh. I still can't read, but I'd better go check out Prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he just come from? What's going on in this cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Oh. What if I examine it now? Still can't read. Okay, let's ring the bell. There we go. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Fascinating. Thanks for that. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said.
D99, eh? Even I know about this one.
Yeah?
He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member.
What in the world really happened? And why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? Come on, you haven't figured it out? She's the family member. I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I have only one objective. And that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Alright then. Let's get the show on the road. Photos, eh? I wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife, or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, alright. So, the work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's been looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. But here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh. What could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. But this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Would this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Does this mean he's gonna get executed tomorrow? Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was gonna turn out. Some things in this world can be read, even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I'd better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. Huh. How do I get back now? D99, dinner! Ooh, boy. Okay, here goes. I want you guys to guess this accent. I want you guys to try to guess it. Here we go. This is my first attempt. Unfiltered, unrehearsed. Quite a feast tonight, I see. Ah, and I am absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels.
D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same I still want to know. Why did you do it?
I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is called ours and this chicken, and has been forgotten by everybody, myself included.
Detective Jared.
Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut.
There's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time.
What's that?
Who is the man in that painting?
Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace.
Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you.
What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell. I have to go see Lynn, fast, and not for her sake, for mine, to solve this mystery of me. Intriguing. Huh. Is there a point of this wastebasket? Why is this here? Okay. This cell phone doesn't connect to the outside, and I've got questions I want to ask Lynn. I've got to get to a place that has an external line and fast. What the fuck?
Get me pictures of Spider-Man.
No, I can't do that. I tried doing. I can't.
Get me pictures of...
No. Can't do his voice. Sure. Okay. Here we go. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Fuck. Which one is... Oh.
Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir.
How much longer then?
1 more hour, sir.
I see. Carry on then. Oh. One more thing. Inspector Carbonella wishes to speak to you. Evening, Carbonella here. How you boys doing?
Inspector Carbonella. Fine, sir.
You got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby?
From Linton? Well, yes.
Did my girl have anything interesting to say?
Not especially. She hung up almost immediately.
I see. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fella.
Yes, sir.
You tried to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much.
Yes, sir. I'll call you right away, sir. Immediately.
Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all.
Yes, sir.
Carry on then. I might pop in a little later.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir.
Perfect. Oh. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now, but the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn, and she's being considered a fugitive. This is not good. Wonder if I should go check in on the chief and the inspector in white too.
Inspector Carbonella seems to be looking for her too. Yo, Lynn, I mean.
Inspector Carbonella? What do you special investigation unit want with Lynn?
I don't know. I guess something heavy that we don't know about.
Tonight of all nights.
Inspector Carbonella must be upset tonight too. We're he and Prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, good friends.
You sure about that? If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Carbonella never came to visit him?
He's the head of Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong?
Jowd was my hero, you know. I want to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this, and I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life?
This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can, little by little. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know.
Grown. Alright. External line. Sure. Let's go drop in on KCG 1105. after I take a break. I'll be right back. Alright everyone, we're back. Let's go see what the big wigs, what the top brass are doing. Here we go. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanela? We were just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Poinax surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No questions about it?
She is a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that? Wonder where she ran off to play.
What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that?
Afraid I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby.
Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? I can't deny, it's some pretty solid evidence against her.
Evidence. Nothing like it, baby.
Why a murder case now on such an important night?
Tisk tisk, I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now, for the very reason that it is such an important night.
Before I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen, it sounds like there's an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? The junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised in that tape. What in the world did I tell her? The truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Campanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Campanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had to look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here, a few minutes after the murder took place. Oh. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir. Not yet, but... Idiot! I told you to stay off the radio and listen to what's important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective! Get my baby away from Point X! Do it now, man! And then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective? Come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it! This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. So Lynn has shown up at some Point X, but I thought she was on her way to the chicken kitchen. What's going on? One thing is clear, something big just happened. Let's say that again, Buster. What are you doing? Get your buns over here. What do you say?
Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like for our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed.
Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not?
What? Aren't I talking to the police?
The police? Did something happen there you need assistance with?
Something happened, you ask. More like there's nothing left here. I got to go.
Wait! Wait! What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing. That's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You're going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility and I'm gonna see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Huh. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow is a blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead, and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? I just can't get the images I saw at police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. Now I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Whoa, what in the world happened here?
Oh, the heavens! What do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have fed the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked, until she had had to fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had had her fill a time or two.
Chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. Okay. There is that.
Look at me, I'm dead! What took you so long?
Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here?
How should I know? I'm the victim.
Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies?
Oh, that's because I'm a detective.
Have to be tough, you know.
Well, and? How did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule from Prisoner D99?
Yeah, just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too.
Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right?
Okay, let's swap info then. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you just casually waltzed in here. Inspector Cabanela? What in the world made you pick this place anyway? I guess I'd have to say because of you.
Me? Huh?
Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get the chance to read. It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is Point X, so that must mean The mark the police were waiting for was me? Just like you said, each prisoner had a little blackboard in his cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet. Blank? Blank? No! Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset about an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? Huh? It means something? It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Executed? Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never... Detective Chow would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time. Not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. On my way here, I stopped by the Chief of Police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him. Her. There was a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, Detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before, you were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. Was? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into, so I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right? I agree, that wouldn't make sense if it was before. Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And, whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? So, what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All you have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I gonna do now? I'm gonna save you, that's what. You all? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed, and I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay, I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help to see it. I'll help see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now, I think it's time to go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever, after all. Groan. Okay. Let's rewind time. And take another break, and then we'll be right back. Alright, everybody, welcome back. Let's go save Lynn for the 4th time. This is one crazy day. Oh. First, we gotta see what happened 4 minutes earlier. The note said, the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? Here you go. There's my chicken. Can I eat that thing? Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Whew. That was a close one. You almost got... You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? But I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make a note of that for next time. But anyway, if you hadn't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know. The detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. We've got to somehow keep the chicken in place. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey! Now I remember what that sign says. If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times. Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. I said apparently? What do you mean apparently? Don't you work out? Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. Okay, let's give it a shot. See what happens.
You want more water?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I didn't ring the bell. What's with the more water bit?
Oh, well, come on. This is your third glass. Oh, okay. I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right?
No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon.
Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water.
Okay. Oh, we can latch on to the picture. See where it takes us. We can go with the cart now. Upstairs. Off we go. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I wanted to see what's inside. Oh. What? Oh god.
So what do you think, my dear beauty? Do you really think we can trust this deal?
Who knows? It's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted.
Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast?
And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage?
But what if he double-crosses us? It wouldn't be pretty.
No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well.
Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind.
How did they know about the cases at the special prison? Special prison? The guy who sang national secrets, the man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. The perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Joel, is one of these special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be just coincidence, could it?
What is it, beauty?
Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good.
Now you're talking, Billy, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A quiet, secluded spot. Just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that.
All of a sudden, I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know.
That's all right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of poultry, to the land of love.
Oh, they're not taking the briefcase with them? What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What, with her sixth sense? But, you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. Yeah? Like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? It looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we going to do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we'd better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg, not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I want to hear. Me too. Ah. Compliments for the lady. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. Sounds about right. What's your other thought? It doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be much help. So I guess we have to find somebody who can help then. Okay. Ring the bell, call the waitress. She sees the broken glass, she picks it up. Oh, just one ring. Okay. Oh.
Ow! You just broke that glass! Just like you did my arm!
A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
You can't just leave it, somebody might get hurt.
Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there?
The only things we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind.
How gallant of ya! Oh, just smart fool for you, you know.
Old girl.
I agree. Me too. Oh, fuck. Now what? How do we...
Well, goodbye. I've been waiting here for 2 days and I've had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night waiting here, though. It's been fun.
I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Oh, here we go.
Of all other things to forget, it wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this.
Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them, after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Ta-ka-dang. Okay, so... can we hear what they're talking about now?
I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things.
With such a small body, you probably only have the small brain to match.
Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you.
That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either.
Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course.
We can talk about that when we're alone.
But aren't we alone now, Beauty?
Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs. Oh. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yeah. It's not over yet, though. It's not? What are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be, in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Okay, well, there he goes. Oh, come on. There we go. And now what? Oh, wait. Hold on. 0. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Pushy as ever, this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? I was like that, and you were like that too. Yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yes, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? I never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go, but even if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Oh, wow. I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Sure, why not? We're going full Inception on this. Alright. I'm going to take another break and I'll be right back. Alright, so we're finally back here at this spot. It's been a while since we've seen these two fine gentlemen.
What? That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What's she doing at Point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APP on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness currently extremely on the run. Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanera? They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Poor Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanera is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Oh. What's the matter? Alright, fine. This is Point X. Idiot! Yes sir, I'll go get her. Static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to... Oh, what? Oh. Oh, the ladybug. With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match.
Ouch, that hurts, Peabody. But that's okay. That's what I love about you.
What the heck is this?
I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
Oh, I can't hear very well.
Ow!
Huh. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after that conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burnt up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop it from happening. Right, we're starting from here, huh? Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then, one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park ever again. Whoa. There are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it! Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. This looks like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud. What the? Ah. There's an idea. I know just what to do. I think. Who is the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things. But they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. Now you're just throwing things out there. But in any case, looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. How would we have even been able to... Oh. To, get there. It's not like there was something on him we could latch onto, right? Why are we going through this again? Yeah, we know what happened. He's on the move. There isn't much time left. We have to stop him. Fast. Otherwise, he's going to crash into the chicken kitchen. This is like that game, isn't it? A game of chicken. Sorry, but what's a game of chicken? Sorry. I'd better choose my audience more carefully the next time I tell a joke. Never mind that. We have to do something. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Oh. Okay. Oops, that was my bad. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that... That? Well, there really isn't much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Was there any other path before that? Guess I better rewind the clock again and see if I can pick up any other clues. Huh. So, we're gonna have to go through all of that again? Brilliant. I don't know what... See, every time I think I have an answer, it turns out it's not the answer the game wants from me. I thought that if I reclined the seat so harshly that it would knock off his headphones. That's it. Problem solved. Doesn't have the headphones on, he doesn't get the loud noise, he doesn't crash. But apparently not. Yeah, see, we can't reach the phone. Okay, so none of that changed anything. Brilliant. Binoculars are back in place. Wonderful. I can't ghost trick anymore? What the fuck? This is retarded. Can you at least try to articulate what I can interact with and what I can't interact with? Because every time I think I have a solution, they just snatch it away from me. What is this fucking binocular thing here? What is this binocular arc that we are going on? Hurry up! Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Hurry up. Oh. What are these doing here? Oh. What's the matter? Alright, fine. I don't give a shit. I just want to see if this worked or not. And they're back here again. This is point X coming, Chief. What? There's literally nothing we could have done here. I think it's maybe headphones can be dangerous. I just bought a pair of red headphones recently. Yes, and now they're at the bottom of your fish tank. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again and see if I can find any fuckmylife.com. What the what is going on here? If reclining the seat isn't the answer, then what is? Just hurry up, man. Hurry up. Get a move on. Hold on, let me try something. Okay, I was gonna try to catch it midair. Ah, okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think I know what's going on here. This is how we get access to the phone. This is how we get access to the other things. Here we go. I got it. Finally fucking cracked the code. What are these things doing here? Huh? I better take this with me. Hello?
It's out of range. This is memory.
What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report.
Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm going to put a ladybug on them.
A ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanela will be furious.
But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whisperings. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your phone. Check out the conversation for me, would ya?
Alright, fine. Once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you.
Thanks! Later then!
Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with the red hair and the red boots?
Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure.
Suspicious?
I mean, come on! As soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table.
Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would.
You got it!
Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so, you know, no, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug. So, should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? Looks like it's time to make a decision. Okay, sure. Our options are pretty limited here with this guy. Maybe we can find a way to prevent her from putting that ladybug on there. Hey, look where we are. The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Alright, here we go. Checkpoint. Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think that could be... Yeah, she's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown at and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of a huge disaster slowly being planted in a chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. About what to do about the ladybug? No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge. Yes, well, not surprising, considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. Okay. Oh! Hold on. Uh-huh.
Hey, what's up with this lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday.
Interesting thing to do for a lady of her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about thinking maybe it might be broken? But it really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts. Fuck you, bitch. You ain't getting that chicken. Nope. Chicken is mine. The fuck? What are we doing here? I get it now. I get it, I think. This is what we do. This is what we do. Okay. We let the smoke gather. Now there's two chickens. She's gonna put the bug in the wrong chicken. We just have to wait for her to turn around. And then everything will turn out perfectly. There we go. A little switcheroo. And that should do it.
There, all set.
There. How about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it. La la la. Chicken. I forgot the voice. Mamma mia, a chicken. Thou art so beautiful, a chicken.
Took a bite, my heart is swelled with pride, and I got the goosebumps.
What the heck is this?
I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la.
Kablamo. Well, it looks like you've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you are investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you're looking into. Yes, I guess I should. But let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Alright. I'll be right back. Alright. Now that we've changed the past, it's time to return to the present. Back in the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air. But I am still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her. See her, and ask her the questions that were still consuming me. Alright. Off we go then. Thank you. And hey, everything's still in one piece. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Alright. Time to take care of business. Is Lynn having a serious talk with that detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down chicken. How do the detectives know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I'd better see if I can get some information. But, more importantly, I have lots of questions for that lady detective.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Detective Range. Come to see me, did ya? Oh, that's so sweet.
Oh, bonjour, Mamrie. Don't mind us, just pretend we are not here.
Why don't you try some chicken while you're here?
No, thank you. Just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
So, how did it turn out with my ladybug?
Oh, that listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we are in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave it to us? But...
But you guys were the ones who called me over.
Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Still stuck here. She's talking to the other detective quietly while she stuffs her face. But I'm too far away to hear what she's saying. I'd better get closer.
Did you decide you want some chicken? Or me, after all?
We didn't call you. Wait a minute. Is that you, Cecil? There's a good detective. She figured it out. If you're coming over here, don't forget, you have to ring the bell 3 times.
What are you talking about?
Never mind, it's not important. Yeah, pay no attention to us. We're not even here.
I'll bet you notice me someday, Detective. You'll see.
Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Okay, 3rd time's a charm.
Did you decide you want some chicken?
Okay, there we go, 3 times. Oh! Okay.
Did you decide you want some chicken or me, after all?
We didn't call... What? And... fuck is going on here? Okay. There we go. Oh! I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. Lynn, you don't have to risk your life over a chicken, you know. He's right. Look at her attacking that thing. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy Missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead.
Well, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know.
Yeah, like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday I'll plot a big one on you, detective.
Old girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn. You've explained your side, and I understand, but is this an EPP out on you? Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, sleep away quietly. No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. The little lady Camilla. But what do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Judd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanela is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? So, how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great. But, you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass, just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... when you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious the first time I saved you too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So, for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You might be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. But I've still got lots of questions for you. Yes, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. A nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. But that's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in this deal to show up now. Those two, huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal, except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Cabanela, eh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. A favorite? Well, yes, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Inspector Cabanela and Detective Judd were good friends. Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division the very same day. They're two very different types, but they were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanela, well, I guess he just has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanela is different now. He changed a little. He changed ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from fieldwork, and he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela took me under his wing. Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanela, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. It sure is taking Camilla long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep, that just about sums it. That just about sums it up. It doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more a girl's got to eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe, no matter what. Camilla, and that music box too. Music box? Oh, yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. From Detective Jowd? Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know. I can't open it. That's a shame. Oh well. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a co-worker. Yes, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned heroic kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Who's saying that? No, you just calm down and drop that weapon.
Sevak, if you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
On that day, 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park. And then, suddenly, somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared, I thought I was going to die. And then... he appeared. Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound. I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to...
You're alright now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister.
I was just doing my job. The gods, they are the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I am a police detective.
So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. And that's why I want to prove that he didn't. Cecil, did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel, and how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. Whew, that was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jones? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It is too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jones, you know, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen. Is going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I am going. Cecil? Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Could you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, you little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Cecil. You have to save Detective Jowd. Huh. The life of yet another person I'm connected to somehow is about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I've decided to go to the prison anyway. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution? With my memory gone, I don't have to... An execution. With my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late.
So, how's it going with the generator in the basement?
Oh, no, hold on.
So how's it going with the generator in the basement?
I'm trying to fix it now. It's going to take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal film layer back up yet.
Oh, I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room.
We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all.
You promised not to talk about that.
Look, you're knotted off with that weird flipping and flopping around. I can't stand looking at it. If you don't just stop, I just might have to pound ya.
This is a glorious dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance.
This is special detention, calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there?
The phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters.
Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Billy dancing?
Yep, you should see him.
Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done.
Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera.
There we go. So this is the death chamber, eh? But what's going on? I can't see anything. Is this what they call darkness? I better do something about the situation.
This is not good at all.
Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna shout about any minute now.
Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here.
That's right, me.
But phew, I never saw that one coming, did ya?
Who could have? Anyway, the generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we ain't tight.
Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. It seems that's the first thing that has to be done. I guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Okay. That didn't do anything. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. But it doesn't seem to be responding. It's too dark to really tell, though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat.
Or like a ghost. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. A water drop? Oh. Big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, Curry Lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. Okay, not helpful at all. Okay, okay. This is not where we're supposed to go then?
Doesn't anybody understand how this feels? To dance in the dark with nobody watching?
Well, there's one thing you don't have to worry about.
What? What's that?
Even if the lights come back on, the nobody watching part ain't gonna change.
What did you say to me? That does it? Now you've made me all the more determined to dance. Hey, hey, hover, hey, hover, hey, 1, 2, 3, hey, what? Brilliant. Can't go anywhere. Let's check on the cellmates. See what they're up to. Wow, I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jowd. But should I try to do something about this situation first? I mean, what can we do? There's nobody here. Okay, nobody home. I think I just operated some kind of lever, but nothing happened. It's too dark to really tell, though. If only we could do something about that. Oh. What? Okay, well, that's okay. That's what you're supposed to do, I guess. There you go.
Oh, hey, there it is. There, done.
Brilliant. That's all we need to do. Now the lights are back on. But what happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. I'd better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got.
Hey, do you think this execution was really the right thing to do?
What are you saying?
I mean, I know this country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we used this chair?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring.
Well, I think it was divine retribution.
Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know.
Inspector Joud. I guess I was too late.
So, when are they going to pick up his body?
I'll be sending over a car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done.
Yeah, alright.
Oh boy. So, Detective Joud has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting. But that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body is taken from the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens.
This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again?
Oh, let loose with the juice.
Yikes! Shut up, man.
Accidents can happen with anything after all. Let's just get this thing fixed. Come on.
If I'm executed by an accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you.
Haunt me? Why me?
Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changed the situation, though.
Oh! Oh,
I just got a shock. Ah! That was quite a zap.
Oh. Damn it. Looks like we'll have to shock him again.
Ah!
There we go.
That woke me up.
Alright, sorry about that, pal. Nothing personal. Okay, toolbox. Cool. What? Ah. There we go.
Son of a...
Thank you. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Alright, and here we go. Hey, can you hear me? Where am I? This is the Ghost World, the land of the dead, Detective Jowd.
Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me?
Oh boy, not you two. This is getting old. Guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories.
Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that.
That's why you can't remember anything right now.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out.
Memories are like trash?
Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash.
Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution.
Lynn? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now about Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. And what about you? Who are you?
I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory. Or trash, as you call it.
Sissel?
Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me.
Sorry, it must not have been a very big piece of trash to me.
That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memories back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Alright. Here we go. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna take another break, and then we'll come back. Alright, everybody, we're back. Let's go and, you know, enforce our own stay of execution from beyond the grave. Here we go. But first, we have to go back 4 minutes and see how all of this happened in the first place. Here we go.
This is the past 4 minutes before my death?
That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. And then we're gonna change your fate.
But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did?
Yeah, she did.
Then is it really the right thing to do? To save a guy like me?
I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started.
It's Clyde! Hey!
I'm in position. So, time's finally here, eh?
Yeah. Wonder how many years it's been. The last time. You weren't even here yet.
I never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But, you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that.
Hey, come on. Let's just focus on our work.
Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go.
Alright, man. I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience.
What? No, we
Oh, well. I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me.
prepare to test. Throw the switch.
So, this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it.
Ha ha ha! It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you, I really do.
It's no laughing matter to me.
That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same.
Failed?
They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short.
So I guess that means that if I can stop the explosion...
I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead.
So what should I do?
Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out.
He's not making this easy. Huh. Oh.
Right now? I see. Looks like life is tough for everyone, even you.
You too. Alright then. 4 minutes from now, this chair will short out and explode, and you die.
Very sad.
If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die.
Sorry I was ever born.
I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair.
I apologize for all your trouble.
Could you stop with the insincere comments?
Ha ha ha!
Alright.
How's it going down there?
We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared.
Oh, I see.
It's time. Please bring in the prisoner.
That chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. What if...
Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time.
Alright, I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them called when they get into position.
Huh. It's not much for us to do here. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, here.
I have this strange feeling of uneasiness. How about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I might start dancing at any minute.
If you're gonna dance, let me know. I'll get the video camera ready.
Nobody will listen to my concerns.
Concerns, huh? So he's worried.
That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about, it always comes true without fail.
Interesting. So what is he worried about?
Listen to me, that chair is dangerous.
I know, but
Oh, no.
I know, Bailey. That's why I don't advise you to sit on it.
No, it's not what I meant. Machines like that are very sensitive to dust. If the guys throw the switch and the chair shorts out, there might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber.
Fuck.
Oh, come on. Nothing's gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here. We'll be fine.
I know. Why don't we go and test it out first?
No way. I don't want to get blown up. You go by yourself.
So this spot would be safe even if it does blow up, eh?
What is it? You have a new look in your eye.
If the switch in the death chamber is thrown, the chair will blow up.
That's right.
And if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out.
It only stands to reason.
And if there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die.
Precisely. Very nice, Sizzle. You've hit upon some excellent points there.
Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Somehow get all these people in this room. It's no use. Oh. Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around us. Sounds like it could be a plan. But in this past world, I can't just use the phone lines whenever I want.
And these guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much.
Maybe I need to start over. Oh. Okay, well. We got a plan now. At least. Oh, another call. Oh.
I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now.
got it.
Yeah, sure, why not? Ah. It's not working right now. Maybe they like things quiet during an execution. This guy's a bit too detached. While I was alive, people thought I was a bit too passionate about things. There, we escaped from the death chamber.
Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it?
That's not exactly what I was worried about.
Alright, what now?
Stop the execution. Save your life. I think I'm getting an idea.
You are you? I'd be very interested to hear it.
Let's just get down there. Fast. Okay. I can do that.
Damn, it's totally clogged up! If the big guy gets caught, there goes all my plans down the drain too! Come on, flush, damn it!
Apparently he's trying to flush a wadded up piece of paper. Oh, by the way, as I'm sure you've already realized, the youth in this cell is in cahoots with the big man in the cell downstairs. The big man downstairs seems to be digging a tunnel.
Yes, trying to escape, they are.
But they're both very naive. He can keep digging, but he's just going to hit a steel wall eventually. That's pretty tragic. The two of them have a communication system set up using the toilets. The guitar youth is warning his partner of the guard's movements. A paper with O means all clear, X means danger. Okay, yeah. When the curry guy sees an O, he goes down to dig the tunnel. Maybe I can use that somehow.
Alright! My jam groove not the clog! Now get down there to Sausage Head! Go, go, go!
In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone? So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Sure, I'll take it. Cecil, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan.
Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet.
I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going to for me.
Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. Yeah, we'll do it just like last time. Ring the bell. Gets up, grabs the spoon. Walks over. Pulls on the rope. Nothing to see. Tosses the spoon back into the cup. And then... there we go. Whew, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young people that follows her advice to the letter. That follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Cecil? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Is this newspaper article about your case? Yeah, I tacked it up there as a memento. I can't read, but it probably says something like man murders wife. There's nothing written on your blackboard. Your schedule for tomorrow is blank. That's because I don't need a schedule, or a tomorrow, or memories. This man, I can never tell what he's thinking. Oh. Did you see that? That huge can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of this stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of a red O mark. This thing is as full as I am. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh. Okay. Okay. I get it now, I get it. At least I think I get it. Could be mistaken again. You never know. But no, it has to be. It has to be the answer. But wait, why do we want him to keep digging? Aren't we supposed to be saving him? If we give him the okay, he's gonna go back to his same fate again. What? I don't know. Okay. Alright, so if he finishes his meal... So... when that napkin is in the same spot the O was... There we go, like that. There we go. And then we grab it. This thing is as full as I am. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the O paper, he'll go down to the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Yep, just don't put that spoon away. Here comes my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I think I just may have found the path I've been looking for. The one path that will let me stop the execution and save your life. Well, well, I am very impressed, because all I can see is a pitch-black dead-end tunnel. Okay, time is running out. Now for the finishing touches. Oh. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. Nope, it's already on, buttons are locked. Oh. But I can press the switch and activate it. There we go. Kapuyasha.
What just happened? The power is down throughout the whole facility. No way, if the power is down, that means...
All the cell bars open automatically.
Damn it, the two of the phones aren't working either. State of emergency!
Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life is saved. Phew. You're a pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself, and I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yup, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon? Huh? You'll see when we get back, Cecil. Your spoon or the big guy's spoon? Now the execution can't be carried out and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Now I'm back in the present, and it's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars open automatically. Plus, now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised Lynn. I stopped the execution. But that condemned criminal is now in just as much danger as before. Alright. So, now what? Do we use the phone, or... The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present. So, here I am. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh. God, I don't know what voice to give him. Phew. I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first, I have to find him.
It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner.
Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Interesting. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help find the detective. Yeah. Very informative, thank you. You still in here? Oh? Huh? What's that red line? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right. I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times, not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you would be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of Sausage Head's spoon and my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for a strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they are not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They are wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? There are special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guards' line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine. But how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that. I have an idea. Let's just try it and you'll see how it works. This detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. Okay then. This is gonna be tricky. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I have already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective's sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this right bumper here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you press right bumper, I will sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So for example, if you move to that spoon and press right bumper, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Yes, make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. Right, I'll do my best. So, that red light, that's the light of the night vision goggles on one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. And if you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. Alright. Okay, so if I do this, what happens? Oh! Okay. So he moves to the exact spot, the exact point. Okay, so he doesn't hide under, yeah, he doesn't take cover. I have to find him cover. If he enters a guard's field of vision, I mean, he didn't enter a field of vision. He had his back turned to him, but okay, I see what you mean. Sure. First thing to do is stick a go around what the enemy is doing. He wasn't looking at him. 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 He wasn't though. He wasn't looking at him. I don't see how he caught him. He wasn't looking at him. But sure. Oh. Close. Okay. And go. Okay. Spoon. What? Where'd this guy come from? Man. It's just gotta be one of those days, isn't it? Huh? Huh. Interesting. What? Their vision is that good? I thought we were dealing with, like, you know, the usual type. You know, most guards, they can only see, like, what's slightly in front of them. So is this guy gonna turn around? This guy doesn't turn around. I have to distract him somehow. I can't. The phone? It's no use. Eternal Find doesn't work. Can I go up? Maybe there's something for me up up here. Die, bitch. Oh. No, that made things worse. I thought he was gonna die or at least get knocked out from that. But no. Okay. That's all we can do. Is he gonna walk all the way back upstairs? He is, isn't he? Bro. The fuck, Lenovo? Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna do another sync here, just in case. That. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. There's like a fucking Lenovo monitor notification screen or something. And. It interrupted the game, and my footage got all weird, and my screen got all weird, so I thought my footage might have gotten corrupted, so I don't want that to happen. Anyway, so hopefully everything's back to normal. Okay, this guy though, I don't know what's up with him. Oh, no. Oh, okay, the 4 guards. Did he just fall down again? Fuck me. Oh. Well, okay, what's the point of that? Why is this important? I can grab onto his bullet. Oh, and then I use him to get across. Ah. Right. Now ring the bell. This guy isn't distracted. Ring the bell again. Ring the bell again. Really? No dice? No takers? No? Nothing? There's a bell mysteriously ringing right next to your ear. You don't find that at all odd? Man. Okay, well, we can have these 2 clowns falling over and over again. I don't know what that's gonna accomplish, but and down they go. Okay. Well, maybe if they fall enough times, they'll eventually die. Still have no idea what to do about this guy, though. Oh, and now I'm stuck here. I can't even go back if I wanted to. So... okay, let's close the hatch on them. Are they going to go back to their original positions? They're both gonna go upstairs now. Huh, weird. Is there a way to smuggle him without... Wait a minute. Are you inviting me to come get shot? I'm not that crazy. I don't know what else to do. The bell is not distracting him. I don't know what you want from me. If I can somehow get the guards to shoot each other, that would be helpful. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I feel a little uncomfortable out in the open like this. I bet you do. You're wide open. Well, could you lead me to somewhere safe then? The guards can't help but notice me where I am now. Uh-huh. Can you use the Never mind. Alright, this is retarded. I'm gonna look this up. The guy is standing still like a statue. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I don't know what master strategy I'm supposed to do here. If there's something, I must be missing it. Clearly. I can make those two guys upstairs fall down for an infinite time, but I can't make one guard turn around for 5 seconds? Alright, let's see here. IGN? No thank you. Game Pressure do any guides on this? Doesn't look like it. If they did, then maybe there's... I don't care. Just give me something. Chapter... What are we on? Chapter 9? Chapter 9. Move to bunk. Internal phone. Toilet. Picture frame. Talk to Jowd. Move to the bottle. Picture frame. Close it. Toilet. Phone. bunk signal. Oh. Okay, hold on a minute. I guess I was mistaken. Okay, so he can't hide when there's nowhere to hide, even though he clearly could have hidden under the table there. But clearly there's this unspoken rule that he can only hide under beds, under bunks. So I was supposed to move him from bunk to bunk. Okay, well that makes more sense, slightly. Let's get these hatches open. Sure, why not? Who cares? Okay. So we'll have him go now. Oh, come on! Okay, fine. I got impatient. Fine. You can't blame me. Been stuck in here like it's Groundhog Day. I just want to get out. Want to get him out. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Well, the question still stands, though. How are we gonna get this guy to turn around? Good. This is a safe spot. You did well, Sissel. But unfortunately, there aren't any more bunks. I guess you'll have to find another safe spot, then. And could you do it as quickly as possible? This position is killing my back. This could be difficult. Oh. Let me guess. Yeah. Look at Mr. Lively here. Now he's moving around. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights. And I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen with the D-pad. Right. Didn't know that. Wait, so the bell is useless here? We can't distract with the bell? Oh, we can.
What's this, oh?
What's this all?
Oh, he's distracted. How do we make him go further than here? Man. Okay. See, in a 2D plane, yeah, that wasn't communicated well. In a 2D plane like that, there was no way to know that. Fuck's sake. There wasn't. I couldn't have known that he was actually looking at something. It looked like he was just looking at the closed hatch. Okay, save. Okay. So, ring the bell. Drop him from the ceiling. No. Don't check it out tomorrow. Check it out now. Hurry up. Come on. Don't mess up my timing here. Okay. Fuck. I think I'm done for. Can I lock him in? How do I make him go further than... Oh. How do I make him do anything? Go this way. What, do you want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could manage that. But as things stand, I don't have access right now. Could you open that hatch and create an entry point for me? I see. Okay. That's what we were supposed to do. Okay, hurry up. Man, come on. What, there isn't a door here? Fuck me. This is like, hey, what happened to my save? Seriously? I can't... Man... No, not like that. I didn't mean end game like oh, for fuck. What is going on today? How is this? This is not my manual save. Okay, so apparently you can't save scum. Good to know. Man. This is some grade A bullshit right here. I'm about 3 tries away from quitting. Tell you that much. Man. Why is he going upstairs? The hell? This is new. Why is he going upstairs? Oh, he's going down. Oh, this is his patrol route? He goes all the way up the stairs? That's new. Since when does he do that? Gotta be fucking kidding me. Come on, cross over. Cross over, numbnuts. There you go. Attaboy. Okay, you. Get distracted. No, he's too far away to be distracted. Great, he's gonna ruin my timing now. Hurry up! Fucking retard. Oh, look, he's coming down the stairs. Great. Go up, come on. Stop wasting my time, hurry up. This game fucking sucks. No, don't check it out tomorrow, check it out now. Check it out now. I forgot this guy takes 30 minutes to decide to cross over. Okay, let's go. Let's go, big man. Your time's up now. Okay, here you go. No, hurry up. Oh, fuck, that's my fault. Like that. Hurry up. Go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go! God. Damn it. Gotta be kidding me. It's ridiculous. No checkpoints or anything. This is the fucking Dark Souls of retarded ass puzzle games. I'm telling you right now, this is gonna be the new thing. Okay. Whoever is responsible for that, this guy being too close for here but too far away for that. Yeah. You know? I'm just gonna tell you. You're gonna get what's coming to you. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but one day justice will see its course. Excellent. Close this fucking thing. And now if you're gonna tell me that he sees through the 4th dimension and can see this piece of shit sitting here, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I bet you didn't think I could get up in here, did you? I have to admit I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Sigh. Come on now, don't worry. We're almost there. Now we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. Wonderful. I don't even know what that I don't know what that means. That's what I need the vest for. This is why we need to latch onto the vests. Let's fly into the sunset together. Stir to stir, side by side. When the day is through, I'll be there with you. Oh, what noise? Huh? Oh. Damn, that is impressive. If I move now, I'm going to fall. Could you close the floor hatch for me? Sure thing, pal. No problem. Now move. So what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sizzle. Wonderful.
The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas.
Zzz, zzz, zzz. Uh-oh. Whoopsies. Phew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. You better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kind of like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Cecil, until we meet again. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. Alright. With that, I guess it's time to get the hell out of here.
Did you hear? He escaped.
Yeah, we're supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. Sorry.
But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jowd wanted the death penalty.
Right, and it's not like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Maybe it told him to run.
Are they talking about me?
What kind of voice do you think it was?
You know, something evil. Like a devil or a demon or something. I picture something with a pointy head, wearing glasses, something like that.
They are talking about me. Can they see me? Hello? Do you guys see me here? No. Alright. That was fun. But Detective Jowd's "Until We Meet Again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in.
Hello, this is...
Cecil, are you there?
Hello, who's this?
Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Cecil, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you, if you make it in time, that is.
Hey!
Hey, wait a minute.
Perfect.
That cool. Who is it from?
I don't know, some weird call.
But who will call an end to my dancing?
Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop ya.
It's a contest, eh? Which will stop first, me dancing or the turning of the planet?
Yeah, good luck with that.
Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. External line, please. And to KMR 3243. But first, I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be right back. Alright, everybody, we're back. Let's go check in on Detective Jowd. On the other end of that telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. Uh-oh. Where are we? Oh. Oh no. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanela. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in. You'll have to say spotlessly clean after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. Oh, that's right. Your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl, and I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said you were her hero. Now, just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
"10 years ago, in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Yout, are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. So I shot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time.
I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution.
And you're crazy. I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight? That was me. Which means you must know me.
I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now.
What? Why not?
Because I don't know your true face.
My true face?
I am a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least.
A lead?
What is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory.
That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment.
And that's the only help I can give you right now.
Great. Thanks for nothing, friend. That man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend.
We were when we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the Special Investigation Unit, the top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination.
His white coat?
For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains?
If it was me, I'd go with a black coat that didn't show the stains.
The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career.
But everybody makes mistakes, right?
Nevertheless, Cabanela has chosen the path of the white coat, and he'd do anything at all to hide his coat's shadows.
Like send his good friend to the gallows.
Because that's the right thing to do. I am a condemned criminal after all. That's why he has that gun pointed at me right now.
Okay, well, that's it then.
Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that, you can rely. Cecil, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry.
My own path?
Lynn is at the Estes Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
Hello? Everything's fine here.
Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery.
The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye.
It sounds like she's in some kind of trouble.
It does, doesn't it?
Go help her out, would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will.
There's nothing else like it, baby. If there is nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. Now who's this Cecil you're talking to? Oh, yeah, no one. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I'd better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Jowd's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Let me guess. The Minister of Justice is dead? I'm glad Lynn isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Oh, what's this I'm seeing here? Lynn? The fuck did you do this time? Eek! What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but... Well, and how did it go? Was Detective Jowd still alive? He had already been executed by the time I got there. I did manage to save him, but... You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, did you say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though, I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Cabnell arrested Detective Jowd. I can't believe it! Yeah, I feel the same way. I can't believe that wherever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else. Sorry about that. So who is that lying on the floor there? Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Shouldn't you have called for help in that case? I guess so. But I am wanted, remember? For murder. I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught. We, eh? Oh boy. Alright, sure, why not? Hey, can you hear me? Whew. He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'll be faster to just see for yourself what really happened. Yeah, I bet you're right. Back we go then, to 4 minutes before his death. Alright, here we go.
Emma! Oh, excuse me. What? Alright. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. 2, 3, 4. Why doesn't she answer? Medicine. That was a 4-minute long death. Fucking hell. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up? He's a contradiction. Contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of man is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say, a pathetic man. That's the more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Okay. So we somehow need to have him have his medicine. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple. There's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all about? What was that phone call the Justice Minister got all about? It was right after that that his health took an instant downturn. Tisk, I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you'd better stop there. Right. Oh, oops. Oh, telephone? Oh, Emma? Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who is this? How did you get this number? We have your daughter. Who is this? Amelie's suitor? Would the tutor call you at this hour? Yes? No. I'll say it... I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter? Is she alright? Tell me she's alright. Hear for yourself.
Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed!
What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied?
Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because it's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me any minute now with the confirmation. There's no need for this kidnapping. They're very thorough. You do well to remember that. Ugh. And of course, it goes without saying, they are watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police, is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Sure, let's try to learn as much as we can. Click. YMT. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea a word of tonight's deal had leaked.
Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. I hate you, Mama.
Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister could hear her voice. But what's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Huh. So she doesn't really have her daughter? Oh. Is she gonna move? Nope. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. And I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Some are salty either, as well. Fuck. Okay, anyway. I think I'd better rethink things here. Oh, yeah, nothing else we can do here but to rewind. But hey, we learned that she doesn't really have his daughter, so that's something. Oh. Goddamn. My head hurts. My head hurts from doing that fucking spasm of his. Didn't expect it to go on so long. Fuck. Alright, let's see here. Continue. He got another phone call, right? Or yeah, I think he did. This is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but it's apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once water is spilled, there's no getting it back. And knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? I have to call my wife. I have to see if it's true. Maybe they called the wrong person. This minister doesn't accept the truth easily. He is morally bankrupt. Okay, now you're taking it too far. His wife won't answer. for some reason. A wife who doesn't answer her phone. I think I know who that is. A morally bankrupt man deserves a morally bankrupt wife. Why doesn't that man understand that? Now I'm sorry I ever brought this guy along. Dun, 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 dun. The fuck is flapping the flag gonna do? So, this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spell them onto his desk right now. But unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears his important-looking uniform and he sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. Why doesn't she answer? Oh, I should have tried to use the phone there. Just to focus on this dumb... Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. I'm just gonna keep flapping the flag. Medicine! Maybe when he opens it? Oh! Hold on, here we go. Oh! What is any of this gonna do? I just have to get this medicine to the minister. But, there are only a few seconds left. It isn't enough time. Such a short-sighted man. Huh? Happiness escapes us just as we are about to put it in. We have to grab it while we can. Not only happiness, but dreams, love, and hope, too. Clearly someone here is overly naive. Anyway, there isn't enough time to do anything in this state. I think I better rethink this from the beginning. If he could just get some of that water, he might feel a little better. Did he just say something constructive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a red herring. Yeah, what is that gonna do? Swing the sword. Doesn't do anything. This is just a giant waste of time. Yeah, this is a fucking troll. None of this does anything. It's just the illusion of choice. Man. Okay, well. Again, no checkpoint, so we're doing this from the beginning. Oh, wait a minute. We got a checkpoint. What? Okay. Interesting. It's very generous of them. Oh. Oh. Flap the oh. It's too late. Okay. Maybe. If we flap the flag when it's falling down, maybe that will readjust it. There we go. Does that do anything? Better. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. He's still breathing, apparently. But he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Okay, there we go. So how do we get across now? Okay, here's the phone line right now. What a befitting room for this man. Huh? Looks stately, but it's filled with nothing but useless trash. When in the past, I could only use the line when a phone would make call. Find another path. Okay, now what? We're stuck here. We wait for him to have another heart attack? The minister's fate has changed, but the situation still seems the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path just for a second while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. What? When he was drinking the water? What? What went wrong? The pen? The documents? Oh, some of the documents? Maybe? We give him the water and then we find something to latch onto? Okay, when he was drinking the water, something here changed. Oh. Uh-huh. Spin harder. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now we move on to Operation Pill Delivery. About this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Now, the real answer here would be to just possess the armor, but apparently you can only possess the arm or the sword. That's, I mean, who's making up these rules? Uh-huh. Wonderful. You spin me right round. This urn is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. I guess I better think carefully about what I drop and when. Oh. Okay, if you say so. Doing this part again. Yep. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, so for example, this guy can pick up the ball in his sword, which does something. We can also do this, and then we can do that. We can do this. We can do that. Do this. Go up. Do that. Do this. It's a pretty light frame for its size. There sure are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? He deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. That was so close. If the swing had just had a little more reach to it, I think I better look for something else. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Got it. Yep. Correct. Okay. Got it. Think I know what to do now. Yeah. Fucking hell. I was using the direction of the frame as reference. I didn't think if I would rocket it'd go the other way. This fucking game, man. This fucking game. Okay, turn. I don't even know if what I'm doing is right, but okay, turn. Drop. Loose. Down. Curtain. Close. Arm. Up. Stand. Turn. Spin. Fall. Globe. Roll. Curtain. Close. Arm. Up. Oh, can't roll this one. Okay. Interesting. Arm down. Curtain close. Drop. Now we're... What? What are we doing? How did we solve the mystery? No? No. Maybe if we swing the sword. This thing is pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. Sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. It's not long enough, is it? Such a reckless man. Huh? Only cowards like to keep weapons around. What a truly dangerous thing to have around. In any case, I bet I could use this sword somehow. Use it in what? Oh, hold on a minute. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Can we roll the globe again? Oh, it's stuck now. Huh. Ah. Huh. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. One more time. Here we go. That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to drop that on my foot. But I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Okay, that's a clue, I guess. But I mean, you think the globe is the heaviest, but maybe not. Okay, what about now? Doesn't roll anymore? Okay. Okay. Piece by piece, I'm starting to understand the picture. I think I'm starting to see what they want me to do. It's like playing poker with a blind man. Just never know what he has up his sleeves. Neither does he. Okay. So this is what I think this is what they want, right? So oh fuck. Okay. Step 1. Make thingy loose. Step 2. Yeah. Step 2 is drop light vase, light urn. Drop light urn. Drop frame hanger. Drop globe. Then drop heavy urn. Turn basket. Rock basket. And okay. And swing. My medicine. There. Minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Oh, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Oh. Nice. Phew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope he learned something from his experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. Alrighty then. Not so bad, that one. Not so bad. Once I figured it out, everything was not so bad. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright everybody, we're back. We just saved the life of the Justice Minister, which seems to be something that even the Minister of Justice himself doesn't fully realize there. So I would say that he would owe us one, but like I said, if he doesn't even realize that he's been saved, then I don't think we can say that he owes us anything. Anyways, see what happens. Oh, and so the Justice Minister is back to life now, but the furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is the present cause of those furrows.
Look, detective, he was sentenced after a fair trial, and the man himself wants to be executed. But there was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I didn't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please, just give me a little more time. I just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment. But, when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out. Tonight. No. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister. That's all there is to it. Huh. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Excuse me. Cecil, there you are. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight, and he has a very good reason for it. A good reason? I told Lynn what I had learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? Oof. What are you going to do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this, pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, and please pardon me if this is a silly question, were you talking to somebody just now? But of course not, right? I mean, there is no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Mr. Minister? We know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? And if the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. What am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Amelie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Gah! Come on, Lynn, if you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping, in the only way I know how. A little bit of interrogation.
We meet again, Mr. Minister.
What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake.
I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister.
Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Okay, I guess we'll talk to Lynn, then? Yeah. Don't you think there's something fishy about this kidnapping thing? Fishy? I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out. It's just like the minister said. There's no need for such a kidnapping. You might be right.
Are you talking to somebody again? No, there's no such thing. No such thing. I am a realist. I'll never believe in them. Not in the existence of ghosts. Not in this escape from prison. Not in this kidnapping.
This realist is running away from several very real facts. At high speed, too. Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are. Oh, that's right. You have their telephone number. I think I'll go see what these kidnappers look like. Right. Because I already don't know that. Sure. Ladies? Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, alright. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve this problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Zhao to be carried out tonight. Lin says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. And so, I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit, to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long?
Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap.
Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle, so you don't hurt yourself.
Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you.
Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please.
Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face, too, my dear.
Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty.
Alright, I'll dream of you until you return.
Why don't you open the trunk for our guest?
I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Alright, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you. Phew. beauty.
Looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks those without the powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing, before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Huh. Okay, so we just gotta get over there. That's easy enough. Right? Should be easy enough. Huh. Ah. Oh. I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, it's not gonna move the ball across because the ball is already across. Oh, here we go. That's how you do it. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. We can fix this. We can still fix this. Balance toy, party popper. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Ooh.
Just my imagination.
Okay, what if I pop these as well? Oh. Okay.
Just my imagination.
Okay. Alright, okay. What if we... Let's see. Can we not go back now to the other side? Oh! Candles. Oh, hold on a minute. We still got this section here. What do we do about this section? Okay. Do that. Is that gonna light it? Oh. Ah, okay. Rocket. No? Okay. Can we tilt it again? We can reset it. Okay. Is this gonna have an effect on this? If we spin this again? What's gonna happen this time? Nope. Same thing. Okay. Try spinning this faster. This should fling off, right? Think so. Come on, spin faster. Really? Nothing? Okay. Spin faster. And then quickly try to go back. Quickly. No. You really can't do it in time? You can't. You've got to be able to. I don't see why not. Right? Make this go faster. And then quickly mosey on down here. And then do that. What is... It's already slowing down by the time I get down. This can't be right. What am I missing here? Even my fucking speech bubble is gone now. Got any more genius comments? This will be the time. Nothing. Silent. Fuck off. Pop this, pop that. Now what? The candle again? Okay, what if we light the candle and then make the fans spin faster? Is that gonna spread the flame across? I don't know what they want from me here. I don't know why they're panning the camera like that. I don't know what they expect me to do. I don't know what they want me to do. I don't know what they know that I can do, and I don't know what they know that I should be able to do. It's just this lack of communication, poor communication. What do you want me to do? Just plain and simple. What do you want me to do? Did this readjust itself, or did I do it? See, it spins faster, but once you let go... See? Count how many seconds that was. Right? That was about 5 seconds, right? Now make it go fast again. Okay, see the wind generating? Okay. Now that I get off of it, it goes off screen. It's slow again. It doesn't say fast. So clearly the combination of fast fan and raising this thing is not what they want me to do. And they're not even giving me clues anymore. Even the game is like, can't help you there. We don't know what's going on. Nobody knows what's going on. Okay, what if I leave and then come back? Is that gonna reset the room or is it gonna stay the same? It's not like the restaurant is closed. Where's the chef? Chef's not the same without his singing. I guess I can come back later if I want to hear him sing again. Okay, then we go back here. The room got reset. No, it didn't get reset. Did it? Oh yeah, it did. Kind of. No. It's a full reset. Right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, let's try to listen to some advice this time. Maybe it'll help us a little bit. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room, is something like this really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Okay, whatever that means. Oh. Right, without the ball, I can't get across. Okay. Time to go back and move that ball. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say? What an amazingly simple fellow. This room, on the other hand, is starting to look amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Beats me, man. Beats me. Just my imagination, that's all I have to say. If he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. But look at that streamer go spinning round and round. Now how can I make use of that? Okay, so the next step is this dangly bit. But yeah, you're right. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Okay, well, we're back at where we started. Back where we left off. Didn't learn anything else. Didn't learn anything new. We're still lost. Completely lost. See, I leave it, I go off screen. Slow again.
Just my imagination.
Wonderful. Oh, I can open things this time, huh? Wait a minute. What in the... What's going on here? This little lady is... Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister?
Just my imagination.
Brilliant. What's with the fun book and juice?
Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well.
How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please.
At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash.
Hey, mister.
Yes, cute little lady. More juice, perhaps? All you have to do is ask.
Have I been kidnapped?
Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience.
Don't say those awful things about this house. This house is where I used to live.
But what? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house?
Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location.
Oh, I see.
It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk?
Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone.
You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Interesting. Interesting. What in the world? What does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that? And it also means somebody else must have saved her. I'd better ask her what happened. A book. I wonder what the little lady is reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name is Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camissile. Camilla. So it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing this is the line of the dead. The line of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute. Maybe I do remember. Sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure. Go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? That's an unfortunate nickname. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsick Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah, Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsick Park, eh? What am I gonna do? Lynn's going to be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box. In the park. That's right, the music box. That music box was hidden in the apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know. Where? I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. So what happened to the music box? I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened. Just before? Just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I'd better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know. She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me. What? What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's called an execution. My dad is a detective. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd? That's right. What in the world? 5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream. But it wasn't a dream. 5 years ago, that murder case. She was the family member. It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption. I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? Surprise! Oh no!
What was that noise?
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that. I know that contraption. And I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said. My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it. This is all so unbelievably tragic. I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter? I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped. Why was I kidnapped? I want to know. Oops. Well, there are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we'd better stop talking. It's too dangerous. Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore? I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that. Okay, but I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright? Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised, sissy. Oh boy. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. If we couldn't meet at the restaurant, weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We have to run around doing all this extra work, all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong. Alright. As you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here, in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. Oh. Alright, we're leaving. Pardon me, little lady. Oh. Oh dear. And now she doesn't even have the book with her. All of a sudden, I am left behind alone. Alone in the room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. The sum of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? It looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted, that the kidnappers had been holed up in Camilla's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla, why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, It wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
How can I believe in you? I'm a realist.
Please, if you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and...
I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
She won't?
It's too complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing?
But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. And I am being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter?
Hoo-wee. That's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby?
Inspector Cabanela?
I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him, so here he is.
Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried... I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I am so sorry.
Lynn, please don't apologize to me. The beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye.
Okay, now what? Lynn doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. Minister? My poor Amelie, is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, it's Amelie? Could that be the Amelie next door? Yes, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door. No, not me, my wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. Oh dear. According to what I heard, Amelie was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Amelie didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh. And so the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead. Apparently, Amelie and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened. Oh right, you asked her to bring the music box. Camilla. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing. Ha ha ha!
Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing. Huh? I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby? If that's the case, why did you bring him here? Whatever do you mean, young lady? He escaped from prison, right? So didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So, were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend? Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn. But, Detective Jowd! I am a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be. But... So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution. Tonight. Ha ha ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and it's all over. Very simple. It's not that simple. Why not? Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla. What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be. And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said that the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about? Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I am executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla, she won't have to suffer anymore after tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't gonna end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true, what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? Oh, okay. We're really doing this, huh? Alright. To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's, birthday. We came home from work and she went in first. What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla. Just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her. Oh my, that is so horrible. Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. Made an impossible move. An impossible move? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption. First was, of course, the firing of that gun. Right. That was an antique gun I'd had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday. And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid. Cupid? It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. I took the kitchen knife and stabbed my wife in the chest, and then I told everybody I did it. What kind of adjustment? The gun, of course. The gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I didn't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking. So that gun really did shoot Alma. I hid the gun before I went to the police. You hid it? I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective. What? You mean... And that detective still thinks it's a music box. So that's what was in the box, huh? I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When I was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day, in that room. Powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Jowd, there's still time before dawn. A little, anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Come on, man. What say you? Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true? Yes, of course. In that case, there's still time. Still time. Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I am going to prove it. For Camilla's sake. That sounds wonderful. Thank you, Detective Jowd. Lynn, where is that music box now? In Temsic Park. Camilla left it there. That gun is important evidence. You'd better go pick it up. Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side. And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say. Okay. Nobody's gonna stop her? I mean, she's still wanted, right? No. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla, in more ways than one. And that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend. In more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please, don't bow down to me. And especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Yes, sir. Hop, hey, hop.
The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? Huh. I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it'll be meaningless if Jowd or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about that kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. This detective? Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there is any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife's ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right. But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you are the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way? I think so. Let's see what we can do here. There we go. Just as I just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Joud's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken ridden abduction does too. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there is any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the Minister's doubts is now in bed, coughing, and I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate.
My darling angel, oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought ya. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here is to the feverish passion of my darling angel.
Mama,
Yes, darling.
let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Emily.
I hate you!
Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Amelie wants to call her father. Now if I can just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, well, maybe not my fire. Oh, okay, that was easy enough.
A phone!
Emily, I told you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about it? What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who's the Justice Minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels.
What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Nah, you've really made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult?
I hate you!
Okay then.
There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous. Like calling your father.
I hate you!
I can hear you, you know.
Huh. Phew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Amelie can call. Got that right. Come on, baby, let my phone. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
Oh, goodness. Look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light.
So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. There must be something else I can distract her with. The rat. The rat? Splat the rat.
Too weak.
Da 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 da. No. Da, 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 da. Oh, if we turn on the lamp, is that gonna scare him? I better not put out the lamp right now. It'll only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. If I want to give Amelie a chance to use the telephone, I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Oh.
Well, well. Having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend?
She's more powerful than I thought. Looks like she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. So we need to get another fire going. Oh, I let my fire.
Oh heavens! A blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark.
Ah.
This chandelier just narrowly missed the back of me head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, don't you?
Oh. Goodness.
Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for a clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight.
Right. Sure, yeah. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe the rat an apology. The rat seems to be unconscious, but now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. Oh. Okay. Huh. Ah. Okay. Well, it's still too far away. Ah.
What a naughty chandelier.
Damn it. I think I need the flames to be higher and then drop it on her. What? That was fast. Fuck me. Really have... Why can't we skip this animation? And... Oh! Or do it like that. Now! God damn.
Such insolence.
She's the one. She's beginning to believe. Okay, so I can't make the flames brighter and drop the chandelier at the same time. I can only do one thing. This lady is surprisingly quick. She dodged that thing like a pro. I guess I better get serious here. Okay, that's very helpful. Yeah, get serious. Fuck does that mean? Get serious. You get serious. Come on, baby, let my fire.
Is it insolence or insulation? Whatever, I'll look it up tomorrow.
Huh.
What did I do? Okay.
Swing harder. I mean, no matter how hard we swing it, it doesn't really go that far, does it? So, once again, we're stuck. Can we somehow break the hoist? The lady's dictionary. Wasn't this on her desk before? Poor thing, destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. Okay, nice little cameo. Like this, yeah, we're stuck. This animation of her cranking the chandelier, we're stuck here. We can't do anything to change that. Okay, yeah, so we can't stop the crank, or maybe we can break the crank, but if we can, I don't know how.
Oh goodness, little Tom, I said basic table up.
The fuck do we do now? Man. I don't know. I'm at a loss. Burn brighter. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Okay. Let's test this out. Okay, freeze. Drop. No. It's not bright. Oh! Okay, hold on. Oh! Okay, that worked.
Emily, help me!
Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here is to the weakness of my darling Aisha.
That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. Yes, got you now. If I recall, the novelist said she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. I better not put out this lamp right now. Oh. Okay. What do you want us to do now? My darling angel. Oh. This is gonna lift her up?
What is going on here? Emily, look, do you see these? Help me, please.
Ground! Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
It's getting better and better. Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. The only trouble is, she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right. The angle of those candles. I saw something very similar just recently, didn't I? There we go. Yes, yes. Keep swinging. Keep swinging. Atta girl. Keep on swinging. Oh, rat. Splat the rat. There we go. Swing the pendulum. Light the torch. Come on. Excellent. And plunk, plunk, plunk.
Mama!
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, good day. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. 3, 4.
Don't you dare, Emily! I won't have it! Get me down!
Hello, Papa.
Gasp! Emily! Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were. No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm so sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to me and old Mama.
Oh, you're a mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up alright. Me stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emily. I'm the one who is wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of justice minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Your mother and I. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Mother. I love you.
I love you too, Amelie. I love you too, Amelie. Good night, sweetheart.
Mama, I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was sorry about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the it's not as complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. What? Oh,
Fuck. Turning to the dad now.
hey, stop it.
Yeah, okay.
What? Oh, maybe you better wait until you're a little older for that.
Disc. Oh, okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little bit charitable toward your old mama, do you think you'd let me down now?
You know, I would have to do that. But I'm just being too busy.
Tonight, on this holiest of nights, me deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here is to Papa and Mama's darling angel.
All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Yeah, we already said that. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe. He seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. Okay, I'll be right back. Take another break, and I'll be right back. Alright, we're back, everyone. Let's check in on the Justice Minister, who's back to frowning now, it seems.
I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine.
No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing.
What did he do?
But one question. I can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet, you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course. There's still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister?
Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives.
Huh. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess I'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers, is there really something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Hello, Justice Minister. How about you finally admit I do exist?
That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you?
No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you.
We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead. Of ghosts.
Known? Known about what?
We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator.
What's this? What's this?
That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd.
Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know?
Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made.
Oh. Go on then.
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd.
Right. They don't share too much top secret information with the inmates in prison.
There are 3 prisoners, including you in the special prison you escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common.
They do they? Tell us more.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible.
Impossible.
The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition.
But how could that be?
The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator.
A manipulator, huh?
That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Campanella has been studying these cases.
He has he?
Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act. According to the inspector, the first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective.
Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anyone. By anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures.
That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake.
What? You mentioned a mistake? Can you tell us about it?
I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Campanella can hear this too. There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Campanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought.
Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister.
But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand.
What's this?
A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jar's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled.
What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister.
What's going on? This document. What am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait! Don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all of my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, and my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing execution orders is part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day, it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a Minister of Justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. But it sounds a bit like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out that I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'll move it out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That is why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That is certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you just say? Joe, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister. I certainly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Spectre! Oh. This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is... it's kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I knew, actually, right from the beginning. Knew what? That you saved my life the first time we met tonight. Oh, that. When I talked about that miserable, pathetic, short-sighted, disgraceful man, I knew I was talking about me. I hated who I'd become. But you helped me appreciate the truth. Now I truly understand the wonderful support I've been getting from so many, including that of my loving family. I'm glad to hear that. started to realize what a lucky man I am. And it's all thanks to you.
Okay. Glad to be of help. I never saw that coming. The minister was being controlled, huh?
I'm truly sorry, Detective Jout. I have no excuse to offer you.
You know, maybe it was all for the best. What do you mean? If you had never been manipulated, you never would have believed the power existed. After all, you're a realist, right? It just goes to show you never know when even the worst things can turn out good.
Detective Jout, I don't know what to say.
Alright, Cecil, you'd better go help Lynn. She's a good kid, but she's got a habit of taking on other people's problems.
Yeah, I know. Let's see, she's in Temsic Park, eh?
Alright, well, let's not waste any more time here. Let's make our way to... Oh! Something on your mind?
Wonder why the inspector in white went running out like that.
But I'm more concerned about Lynn. She looked really upset. I'd better go see her. Fast. Alright. Let's not waste any more time and head to Temsic Park. Here we go. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jout's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead. But what did she find? Huh. Huh? What's he doing here?
La la la. Let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. La la.
A little late? It's already ice cold.
It's going cold. Look at it. It's going cold.
What? Come on, buddy. Faster. You can do it. There we go. Whew, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I could just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park. Huh. Hello. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for? Right, I can't find the music box anywhere. But I found something else instead. Something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Another corpse. There, in the grass. You'd better see for yourself. Yeah, I know. I managed to see a glimpse of that. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Okay. Dumpster lid? Oh. Right. Okay. Cool. Dumpster lid.
Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there!
You're talking to me, aren't you?
I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in details.
Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name?
My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about?
Okay.
Come now and study these tracts with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young.
Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Here we go. Let's try to figure out what the hell happened here.
And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it.
Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned?
You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet, in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
Eek!
Oh.
I'm coming! Ooh, just hold on. I'll be right there. Hiya!
I've located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age, coming out of the right apartment building, at the right time.
Oh! Huh? What?
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nap her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Ha. Eek. Oh, God, what do I do now? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh no!
What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino.
Mino?
Mino the mascot, the symbol of Tamsek Park.
Forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, precisely. That is called mischief of the gods.
Was it the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? But, nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change that direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? And now I have to stop them? I have to stop another ghost from killing? How is this gonna play out? Look at that! There's another flame besides mine! Oh, so that is the flame of a god, is it? But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but, are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. At the last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably the flames doing. Who could it be? I definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. Sure, what could possibly go wrong? Excuse me. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey! Oh. Missile? It's Missile. I fucking knew it. Okay, that makes sense.
Ray, Caesar.
Oh my, it's Missile. Oh,
Missile.
You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left.
Right, that part.
I worked like crazy to make my own path, and I did it.
Oh.
And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I've been running after her too. And then, I guess I died. And then, I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed into that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then, I can't tell you how surprised I was. But I bet you understand, right?
Better than probably anybody else could.
And I remembered what you did for me. How you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death?
You bet I did.
Yes, my dear. I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side.
Now's my chance, I thought. I saw the core.
I don't know. It looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sizzle. Go ahead and try it for yourself.
Huh? Sure, I guess. Whoa. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
And so then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of me head?
Well, no, actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sizzle.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Press swap.
That's incredible. And so that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because, you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on me head. But what is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on me head than Mino. So why didn't you swap them, Missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Sizzle. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
Huh. I must admit, it's a fascinating spectacle of a death if I do say so myself.
I kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sizzle, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you can help me?
Of course.
Naturally. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. How is this gonna work out? Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. And then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? But with the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press right trigger. That way, you'll be able to control me. And then, if you press right trigger,
control will come back to me.
Okay, let's try it. Together, we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
Interesting. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that has the same shape. Just call on me if you want anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. And if I see something we can swap, I should use right trigger. Oops.
Huh? Are you coming back to talk to me again?
No, I wish you would talk to me. We could discuss the cards. Oh boy. I just came this way without giving it too much thought. But now, there is no core for me to get back. You failed to follow the path of the gods. Maybe I better start over. Well, that was quick. Alright. Let's not go left this time. Oh. Right. Oh, I see. I guess I can't swap this tire. I was trying to swap this tire. Huh. How about this basketball? Oh, I can swap the basketball with the baseball. What's that gonna do? Okay. Phew, here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. Mistakes? When somebody is in trouble, you should lend them a hand. Otherwise, you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning fast speed.
I've been thinking. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squished.
It won't be easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, eh? Will this be enough? No. He's obviously not lighter than a tire. Okay. So are we trying to stop him, or are we trying to swap the thing with the thing? What are we trying to accomplish here? It's too heavy. The seesaw won't budge.
Maybe because of the swap I made.
I guess a little ball is about all the weight I can handle.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here.
Even this ball is starting to look horrible to me. I have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mino thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. What do you think of me lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see it, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except, there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with the equipment, eh? Maybe I should rethink things here. This is more complicated than I thought it would be. We need again. It's just this poor communication here. They want something out of me, and I don't know what it is. Okay, hold on. Swap. Nope. Do that. Now what happens? Nothing changes. Huh. Okay, let's try this. Hold on. Let's see. Fascinating. Oh. The game doesn't let you ghost. Okay, well. So much for that idea. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Forgot the time. Time is running. Alright, I'm gonna take another break, then I'll be right back. Alright, so you would have thought that, you know, having another ghost helping you out would immediately make things, you know, twice as much easier. Right? Nope, wrong. It's still fucking complicated. You know what? This game, instead of having people do an IQ test, this game should be the IQ test. If you can beat this game without restarting once, you're a genius. You should get all the Nobel prizes. Fucking hell. Okay, so there's no... What? If you look at that, sure are a lot of round things around here. What? Why is this the tutorial area? Okay. Okay, what was that? Why was... Does that mean that was the right move? Why there, though? Why there? This doesn't make any sense. Why there? Not on this bit of the seesaw, but on that bit. Why? Okay. Well, Sissel can't go any further. Yeah, this is as further as he go. Why make the comment here? A lot of round things, but doing a swamp is why what's the benefit of swapping here? I don't. I still don't know. Like, okay, we. Is it gonna go back to the... It's not gonna go back to the... Okay. Yeah, we got that part. Like, there's no point for Sissel to be possessing the ball because you can't even ghost mode when you're in the ball. So, what the fuck is the point? What is the point of any of this? Now I'm stuck here. Okay, let's try this. Let's try. Shut up. Move along. Okay, we put the tire here. Is that gonna slow him down? Maybe? Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning round like that the whole 4 minutes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand for it that long. But anyway, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. What the fuck can we do? Rustle the jimmies. Close the umbrella.
Oh, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Huh. It can catch the baseball, right? At least. You spin me right round. Or, oh! I can now stay here. Even when he jumps. Whoa! It didn't go that direction before.
So, do you see that? Do you see so?
Yes, it really sent that little ball flying, didn't it? Such a pity. So bad it didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down.
Maybe it's a little too late to do that.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe we should try sending up something a little heavier. First time it went up vertically. Are you fucking kidding? Is this a joke? It didn't go sideways like that. Gotta be kidding me. I had everything right. Fuck yourself. This game's garbage. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, so I guess swapping it. Go down. Thank you. Okay. Swap. Right. Where do we stay? Whatever, just stay here. Who cares? Okay. Fucking kidding me. What? Again? How close do I need to be? Piece of shit game. Oh, I didn't spin him. I didn't spin him. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's my fault. I take responsibility. I was getting confused. I was letting rage blind me. It's fine. Let's relax. No big deal. Happens to the best of us. I need as much time as possible. 'Cause this cunt is really fast. Okay, do that. Do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Do this. Do that. Go over there. Skip the dialogue. Skip the dialogue. Skip the dialogue. Switch. Do this. Do that. Do this. Switch. Switch. Okay. Go down. Switch. Okay. Yeah. Fine. Over here is good. Okay. Wait. 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 Stop. Too far. Spin. Spin. Go up. Ladder. Umbrella. Close. Open. Go down. Cross. Base basketball. Okay. Cross our fingers and hope this works. There we go. Wow, I so did not see that coming. I never thought the umbrella would catch the ball. Did you see that? The tree branch. It shook a little.
I think I saw it shake too.
If it only shook a little more, it would knock that terrible rugby ball down from this terrible tree. Maybe it just needs a little more weight.
I'm sure we could do this. We just have to put our heads together.
Everything looks so good so far. We just need one more step. Seriously, the tire was the answer? Okay. I mean, I guess that's my fault. I thought that the weight of the tire was the reason he was going so fast, but apparently he was going so fast because I just pushed it too hard. Even though I'm infamously known for being a weak everything, but somehow when it came to that, I wasn't so weak. So perfect. Okay. So tire. Right? Yeah. Tire. That's it? Really? That's the solution here? Okay. Tire it is. Is the umbrella really gonna catch a big, gigantic tire? Doesn't like one tire like weigh like I don't know, half a ton, quarter a ton? I mean, a tire can kill someone. Yeah, see? What? What's the big idea here? No. No, no, no. This can't be what they're suggesting. My God, I swear to God. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. This can't be what they're suggesting. There's no way. There ain't no way, boy. Ain't no way. Okay, here is good, I guess. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Okay, there you go. Excuse me. Is he spinning or not? Spin! Cocksucker, spin. Can't switch. You can't switch. You can't switch though. You can't switch though. You can't. You can't switch. You can't. You can't. You can't switch. What happens? You can't. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. Couldn't switch it. Couldn't switch it. I wanted to switch it, but couldn't switch it, so couldn't switch it. Thought I could switch it, so guess I couldn't switch it there. Okay, so I thought that what they wanted was that when the basketball goes up, we swap it mid-air, we freeze time, we swap the basketball, we keep the momentum of the basketball, swap it with the tire lands in the umbrella. But that doesn't work either. So the baseball is too light, passes the umbrella. Basketball, good height, good weight, fine, but not enough weight. It can land in the umbrella, but it won't do much damage. The tire, it's too heavy. It doesn't even fly up. And we can only swap objects. We can't accumulate objects. We can't add both the baseball and the basketball, right? So, if that was the case, or maybe we can't we? I don't know. I don't know what we can't do. Have you ever thought about, like, have you ever sat down and wondered to yourself, like, what's the quickest, most painless way to kill yourself? Because that's what's going on in my head right now. I just don't want to live anymore. I don't want to exist in this world anymore. I'm done. This game has sucked all you know, what tidbit of life I had in me. It's gone. It's all gone. So what I'm gonna do here is check out this guide and see what the fuck we're supposed to do. For the next section, you want to move really fast to be able to get the umbrella open in time to catch a basketball that the man will still flying may take a few tries. Oh, we can catch the basketball, no problem, but what the fuck do we do after that? Doesn't do anything. Move to oil drum, open dumpster lid, seesaw, baseball, moved, trowel, drum, tire, swamp, change the missile. What? What are you talking about? That's what I was trying to do. Swap the tire with the basketball. What? Change to oil drum tire. Baseball. Swap the baseball with the basketball. Move to seesaw on the left. Tire. Baseball, basketball. Okay. The only different thing here is that they're saying close the umbrella, don't open it again? I don't know what these... Even the guide is confusing me. I don't know what they're going on about. Okay. Please don't talk. Please don't talk. Please. Not asking for much here, just don't talk. Stop talking. Okay. The only differences here is that. Swap the basketball with the baseball. Move to the seesaw on the left. Tire. Change to Sissel. When the person starts spinning, quickly move to the baseball. Okay, those are basically the same steps that we made. Quickly move to baseball, spin. Quickly go. This fucking game sucks. Kakamemi. Okay. Spin, make it, yeah. Quickly move to boot, leaflet, love letter, choose to rustle it, move to leaflet, umbrella, close it. And that's it. Close it, just keep it closed, okay? Move to umbrella and close it. Change to missile, swap the tire with the basketball. Are you sure about this? Swap the tire with the basketball. That's what it says. Change to missile, swap the tire with the basketball. Move to rugby ball and wait for what happens. Move to rugby ball and wait for the scene. When prompted, swap the rugby ball with the mascot. Really? Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, we get that. We get that. We get that. Believe me, we get that. Okay, so what's gonna be different this time? The tire is not gonna move, so what's gonna happen? Oh, it does move. Okay. When prompted, huh. How's this gonna change anything, though? He's still gonna die. Huh. Are you sure about this, guide? I don't think you know what are you talking about. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Something in reach. Darn. Nothing in reach, huh? If only there was a guide to help us. What the fuck, guide? Is this like the fucking... Is this like a Chinese knockoff guide? Guide that's designed to be wrong? I'm getting real sick of this shit. Move to oil drum, dump slit, open it, move to seesaw, move it. Move to baseball, seesaw, move it. Change to missile, move to trowel, oil drum, tire, baseball, and swap baseball with basketball. Move seesaw on left, move to the seesaw on left, tire, change to sissel. First saw spinning on the globe, quickly climb to the baseball, globe climber, choose spin, make it move faster so you delay person a bit more, you can reach further. Quickly move to boot, leaflet, love letter, choose to rustle it, move to leaflet, umbrella, close it, change to missile, swap tire with the basketball, move to the rugby ball and wait for the scene. When prompted, swap the rugby ball with the mascot. Huh? Are you sure about that? Hello? Hello, McFly? Anybody home? How is this a guide? It's wrong. I literally followed each step, step by step. I followed each step. And it's wrong. I still failed. Did the game get a new update that changes the rules? Man. I really wanted to like this game too. But it just won't let me. I'm trying really hard here. I'm trying really hard to enjoy it. Okay, I went to IGN looking for a guide, but apparently they just have a fucking review. They're just telling me what the game is. Yeah, thanks. I know what the game is. I fucking bought it and played it. Okay, chapter. Where are we on now? What are we on now? 14? Yeah, 14. Move the baseball back to the right. Have missile swap with the basketball in the jungle gym. Jungle gym starts spinning. Start time is needed to have Sissel reach the center. Make the jungle gym spin faster to get more time. Use the boot and leaflet stuck to the tree trunk to reach the balloon. Loosen the balloon to reach the umbrella. Have Missile wait in the rugby ball. When Missile is in position, have Sissel close the umbrella to make it fall before the basketball is launched. When the umbrella lands, open it so that it catches the basketball. Once the basketball is in the umbrella, have Missile swap it with the tire below. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Okay. I'm going to take another break, and then we'll try to do it as the guide, as this new guide has told us, okay? Didn't think I'd be saying this about this game, but I really can't wait for this game to be over. I was having fun at the beginning, when things were still in the realm of logic and sense, but now it's just throw anything at the wall and see what sticks kind of logic. It's the kind of logic that someone has when they've made their own little riddle, when they made their own conundrum, and it's like, you're stuck in a room and there's gas flooding in. What do? Oh, I open a window. Oh, there's no windows. I open the door. Oh, there's no door. I call the police. You don't have a phone. It's like, what do you want? What do you want? Tell me. Explain the question properly so I can answer it. But clearly, you already have one fixed answer to this question that you've made. And if you won't even give me a crumb of a lead on where you want me to go with this, we're going to be stuck in here forever. Just like we are with this. I mean, I hesitate to call it puzzle, but I guess technically it is a puzzle. It's puzzling how someone made this and okayed it. That's the real puzzle here. But anyways, like I said, I just want this to be over now. I'm not having fun. I'm just doing this for the story. So, well, if we keep pausing the game won't end, and it'll be longer and longer. So, let's resume. And, I've already forgotten what they want to do. Okay, so the real answer to this question is, apparently, is this. Okay, observe. Switch to missile. Switch baseball with Thank you. Switch baseball with basketball. Go sit somewhere. Who cares? Okay, and then wait. And then make this climber go faster. Go up here. Use the balloon. Use the umbrella. Close the umbrella. Open the umbrella. Okay. Let missile stay here. I don't know if we need to come down again, but whatever. It's all up to missile now anyway. Okay. So now the umbrella will catch the basketball. And then missile should be able to swap the tire. Oh, out of all the places I could have taken, okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, go to the basketball, swap it. Go to the basketball and swap it with the tire. And then there, we moved the ball. What do you think, missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mina with the leaf. And then, from there, you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near, missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
Okay. It's trick time. Let's get you in position then, shall we? Shall we? Wait, that's me. Okay. Missile? Yeah, rugby ball, or... No, that's about as further as we can get. Okay. Okay. Send the rugby ball then. There we go. And swap it with the leaf, then
Okay, watch me, Shizu. Here I go.
the finishing touches. You can do it, missile. Swap Mino with that ball.
Ding. There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we?
We sure did.
Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Eh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, alright.
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little while longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile. Have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word.
Let's go back then, to the present.
Finally. Feel like I was stuck there a whole day. And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright. After all,
she has me.
Missile? Are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her.
Missile? Eek!
Miss Lynn!
I'm going to leave it up to Missile. It kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. Are you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Huh? Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Sorry, I was... What? Excuse me, but are you, No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? Oh, I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Trick time. I'm gonna close the lid. Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it? Could just be coincidence. But apparently you know our lady detective here. Can you tell us about it? About what happened 10 years ago? Yes, of course. Ori was actually about to do just that. That day, Ori just happened to be passing through this park. Ori I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek. No, just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick, it was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. A meteor. When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it, one of those beautiful fragments, pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on that park that day. 10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the rock of the gods. Oh my, I can't believe it. The rock of the gods was given to name Temsik, and still today it lays sleeping deep into Park's earth. What's this rock of gods you keep mentioning? Don't you know? It's right there in front of us. Oh. Missile. Wait a minute. You say GODs, but do you mean DOGs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the rock of the gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsik Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle. So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Judd was the one who saved me. You were very young then. You passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite a stir. Strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news, and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik, after the name of this park that it fell in. And then, the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so, I've taken up residence in this park, and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. That is my mission. I see. I am taking you with me, Missile. So, 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, at the man I died. Fuck. It's getting late. And the man died. I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples in a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decided to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Lynn. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela, right?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now then, let's get this thing open. There is a certain knack to doing it, you know. See?
He calls that a knack? Looks more like brute strength to me.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that.
In the case report, there was mention of some scorch marks.
When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day.
It didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right?
Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design.
But that angle was never brought up in court, and so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point. I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. Huh.
what's the matter?
I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago?
Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth.
Do you really think so?
Of course. Besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next. Am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister.
Yes, of course. I do believe she is.
What is it now?
I just don't know. What should I do next? You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now, without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened.
Tonight, I have come into contact with a lot of people's lives, and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find the truth about us.
Fair enough. Fire away.
That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere. No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine. Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see.
I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place.
That's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't? That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Cecil told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too.
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ooh. Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me you were manipulated too.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me. But now, I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it, and why did they do it? I have one idea. When I died, there was another spirit there, conveniently waiting for me, right? Makes you wonder. Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before. Temsek. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there.
So you found out about that, did you?
I hear that meteorite saved little Lynn's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day.
But in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago. The person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
Give me a fucking break. That's not true. You were trying to save me.
Lynn, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Wow, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then, a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life and didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait. The final face I wanted to remember. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time?
That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
But hold down, Detective Jowd. That can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil.
What?
From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy?
I... Oh.
Mr. Minister?
Inspector Cabanela, where are you?
Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand.
What? Demand?
Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be denied. Once we have confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage.
What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted.
Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What is going on, Inspector Cabanela?
The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow ever longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us.
The greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started.